Hello and welcome back to the Vera channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima, and we're gonna play stuff. Still need to work on that intro. Hi everyone. Hello Alistair. Hello Zirio. I hope you guys are doing well today. Today, I forgot what game we're playing. We're playing Calendar Manager. That's not the name of the game. We're playing 13 Sentinels. That's right, we're playing 13 Sentinels today. We're gonna have more robot on robot action. That's what everyone is here for. We love when the robots hit each other, and the good robots win. I want the good robots to win. That's the important little detail. Hello, Raz. Welcome to the chat. You're here just in time. So it's been a couple weeks, and as per usual, I don't remember shit about what's going on with this game because it's kind of complicated. There's a lot to manage. So we're gonna jump into that and probably do a little review as we go, kind of thing, because I think we could probably use that. But I'm not gonna just like read off every single character bio right off the bat because that gets a little time consuming. But we'll read the characters, catch up when we need to, and review the information, and maybe we can slowly piece this puzzle together. But yeah, I hope you're all having a good week so far. I guess the week's coming to an end right now, so I hope it was a good week. Caught you in Lazy Susan's stream earlier on. Oh, did you? Yeah, I actually just recently discovered her. I can't remember who. I raided over there at some point, and I really like her streams. They're very fun. And then I got gifted a sub. I keep getting gifted subs to like all these big streamers like right after I find out about them. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Anyway. Supposed to push that once and have everything work perfectly. I pushed the button then. Yeah. I had to push it twice, but the second time it worked, and now you can hear the background music, and it's kind of like a cool transition. You hear the music, and you're like, oh wow, that's the music from the game. She's gonna start playing the game now. And then we go over to the other screen, and all of a sudden, bam, we are in the game. I probably could have loaded into the save. That's fine. You don't really have to load into the save. It takes like 0 seconds. Okay, there's no loading time. Perfect game. Oh yeah, so I swapped out Dizzy. I swapped out Dizzy today because I wanted to have someone a little more robotic accompanying us on our stream. But I couldn't find any good Gundam sprites, and then I was like, I'll just do another Guilty Gear sprite. So this is a box that I'm dragging around, and it's the wrong box. This though, this is Justice. This is you know how I was talking about how Soul Bad Guy's girlfriend got turned into a weird robot thing, and that was the final boss. That's what this is. This is Jacko before she was cool, and when she blew shit up and things. Yeah, Guilty Gear, cool, exciting, and it's a robot design, so it fits what we're doing right now, and that's very exciting news because robots are great. We love robots. I think we should start out with some battles because, yeah, Guilty Gear 2. Well, wait, what? No, not Justice from Guilty Gear 2. There you go. Because remember, Guilty Gear 2 is not a fighting game. We have Guilty Gear. We have Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear XX. We have a whole bunch of different Guilty Gear games. But Guilty Gear 2 was Guilty Gear Overture, and that was the weird action MOBA style thingy they made on the Xbox. That was like a weird. Yeah, it was a weird one. It's a weird game. I don't necessarily dislike it. It's a little strange, but it was a big departure for the series. Anyway, we're gonna start out with some battles, and then we'll get into the lore and stuff because I feel like we're probably falling behind on the battlefront. Let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet. As per usual, it looks like it could be a little loud, but I'm not sure. So we're going to get into Shibugaki City Battle 4. Because the initial... Yeah, Justice was definitely not in the very first Guilty Gear. But in one of the Guilty Gear 1 follow-ups. Okay. Turn down my headset a little bit so I can actually hear myself think. Fortunately, my sound drivers weren't being insane again today. I had like 2 streams in a row where the sound drivers were just like being completely useless, and that's always fine. So let's see, what are we doing? You guys can't be in the party. Ogata on the strike team is a bonus condition. Let's put Ogata in there. Maintain a terminal defense rate of 70%. Okay, that just means be good. So we should probably get 6 people. We have a melee. We have 2 melees right now. A long range. Fight support. So let's get an all-arounder. Actually, you need some more. You need experience. And one of you, 12, 11, 11, 11. And, no, we'll put both of you in. There we go. That's our team. Let's go save the day. The only way we know how. By punching shit really hard with giant robot fists. Because there's a hierarchy of what sort of mecha weapons are the best. And that hierarchy, that would be a good tier list for somebody to do at some point.
Kinda brings back some memories, huh? It's like our brawl on the big bridge.
Oh yeah, when we threw down with those Curry High punks in middle school?
Can you guys hear the dialogue in the game okay?
Cops on us. We all had to jump in the river to get away?
Sure, but that was after we knocked 20 of those chumps on their asses. Got the same kind of feeling seeing these clowns is all. Square up, strap in, kick ass.
Are you two done trying to prove how badass you were in middle school? Give me a break.
This coming from the leader of the Suzu High Girls?
They're here. As moving as this nostalgia's been, you need to stop wasting time and start wasting kaiju.
The hell'd you say? Hey, asshole, get back here!
Hey, don't go picking fights in our own squad. What, you're not gonna stop him?
Ogata's fine. He got up in my face like that when we first met, and now we're cool. Let's go.
Game volume good. Can you hear the voices in the game? Can you hear me out of the game? Good. I'm doing a thumbs up gesture. You can't see that because my camera is dumb. And because my arms are holding a controller. So, clearly, that's why it's happening and not because I have limited movement on my live 2D. But, yeah, let me know, please, sooner than later. If you can't hear the voices, I will turn it up because this entire game is voiced. So I want to make sure you guys can hear it. Okay. Oh yeah, anyway. Hierarchy of weapons. See, like, you know, any robot can have a gun. So, like, a lot of the guns are actually, like, lower on the hierarchy. I do put the railgun pretty high because it's a very big attack. But, fists are easily the toppest of tiers. So, that's the important part. Just a lie in the chat, or post an emote if you can hear the game volume, okay? How do we... Heavy Knuckle... We're not going to be able to reach any of them. Kinda barely. That's one of the big guys, though, so that's okay. Because they're talking and stuff right now, too, so I do appreciate the feedback.
Multiple G-Molars engaging from the southeast. They just keep on coming.
Then we'll keep on fighting.
I've got to do this.
Machine guns can't reach from there.
We can do this, right?
My turn now. No room for hesitation. How's the Sentinel? Where are they?
So we got a bunch of people coming from the far right side. And a decent sized cluster below us, but I think right's probably going to be a bigger threat. Is my chat not working? Or is that just... Okay. Jump in there. Land on him. wet side. Let me know if you can't hear the game, okay? But welcome to the chat. We're just getting started with 13 Sentinels, and we're doing some combat, and then we're going to get into the story stuff. We're too spread out for me to shield everybody, so that's kind of a bummer. I'll get those guys though, because they're like nearer to the fray.
It's my turn now. No room for hesitation. What's the plan? Number 11, moving out. Just watch. How's that? Cut you down!
Okay, what now?
Okay. Your standard rush attack. You think it sounds fine? Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. I just, every time I change audio sources, things get weird, and some of these games are way louder or softer than others. And pretty much every dialogue in this game is fully voiced, so I just want to make sure that it's coming through properly.
I can do it. Yes, took him down. And attacking here.
I ought to be used to fights by now. Here comes the pain.
Take it here. Are we winning? Signatures from above. Hope I can pull my weight. Number 20, no room for hesitation.
Oh, you're like practically all melee. Do you have any aerial people coming in? I actually don't know.
Threat range.
Seems like everything is grounded right now. Yeah, everything is grounded right now. And then the stuff that's coming in from the far right side is also all grounded, so don't really need to put out any sort of aerial defenses.
Try this. Nailed it.
Okay, usually I wait until later into the stream to do any of the combat, but I figured getting started with it time would be a nice change of pace. Just because it gives people more time to like show up. You're not really missing any story during the combat.
Class is in session.
Yeah! Leaping straight up is the dumbest thing ever, but it's like a really good AoE, so I don't care. Alright, I want to be able to punch the big guy if I can. That's obviously the important one, but I don't know if I can reach it. 'Cause I know these really big armored guys, bullets don't do a whole lot. You're a lot better doing melee on them than actually trying to shoot at them. You could shoot at them with like 5 different Sentinels in a row and still have them standing. Yeah.
Take it.
What are you doing out there? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Oh, okay.
Calm
The
down.
guy's health must be low.
I'm invincible.
You're the idiot here. Cut the tough guy act. Just please be careful. Focus.
Okay, let's see. All you. See, like, that was really minuscule damage. Hit all of them with it, but, like, that just doesn't. It doesn't help nearly as much as it should. Alright, these little guys you can shoot in the butt. So that's not good. You know what, we should do a phase EMP blast. That'll help us
Okay.
get a little wiggle room.
Now.
I'm gonna move you the fuck out of here because you're dying.
Number 10, moving out.
Crap, they're targeting me. Signatures from above.
Demolisher blade. Ooh, yeah, this is what I wanted. This is what I need.
Here goes. Good. They're going for me. Can't mess this up.
Heavy knuckle. Okay. can't go that way because the road's blocked. I go this way because the road's blocked. So we'll just hit all of those guys. That's fine. Doesn't actually show us our main objective. Sometimes the objective is just kill the big guys, but I think the objective was kill everybody. But I should probably pay a little more attention to that, because sometimes if you try to kill everybody, the big guys are just spawning in more units. So, since I don't remember which one it is, it's good to get them out of here as quickly as possible.
Here goes. Nice. Oh no, you
Now
don't.
to be used to fights by now.
Oh wait, no, you're the guy who needs to repair. What am I doing?
I'll
Okay.
try.
And then you'll move over here.
What do I do?
That seems slightly safer. You're gonna... Oh, sentry gun. Sentry guns are cool.
Lend us a hand.
Let's get one of those out there.
My
Nice!
turn now.
It goes pew pew and then people die. My favorite. Rush attack. Everybody. You only rush attack one person. I guess you can only rush attack one person, but
Come on.
it's still the best damage I have right now.
How was that?
Because look, I just blew the guy up. That would have taken like a million hits. Heavy alcohol. I'm still blocking the stupid road. Just wanna get the big guy. The quad pod, is that what they're called? Are they called quad pods? Now stop selecting my teammates, I wanna look at the enemies.
Okay.
Now let me look at the enemies. Let me look at the enemies. Please, let me look at the enemies. I don't know why I can't, look at them. High quad. Called a high quad. Display details? No, that's just displaying the pilot details. It's a little awkward when you're trying to just look at the enemy units because it really, every time you kick back out of the menu, it, oh! Oh, if you click in the right stick, you pause, and then you can actually look around the map without time passing, and it took me 20 hours into the game to figure that out, so that's good. I want to look at this guy. Yeah, the high quad. Giant roving crane kaiju that stands over 100 meters tall. So those are the big ones. Find a blind spot and strike it with close quarters attacks. They actually tell you what's good. Probably good to read this stuff sometimes. Okay, so melee, that's what I thought.
Gotta do this.
Any of the other guys? These ones, best to take it down with close quarter
What
attacks.
do I do?
And what else do we have in here? I think it's mostly those. Those are like the ant dudes, the workers. Best to destroy them with EMP and area attacks. Okay, so shoot the workers, punch everybody else. This is not life advice. This is robot advice. So we're talking about kaiju here. If you're an audio only listener, I'm not saying bad stuff. I'm talking about beating up robots. Just an FYI.
Stay calm.
Machine gun. Nope, don't machine gun them.
Focus.
I'm gonna move you over here, so you're gonna be more useful. That's where all the people you can do range attacks on are.
Number 15. We can do this. Right?
Why is it still you? Did I not just move you? Why am I using you again? Stop that. Heavy knuckle. No, I still can't. They really don't want me getting back there.
Got it. How's that? Kaiju down. They're on me.
Hey, Kun!
Alright, someone else is
Focus on
dying.
the battle, Yori.
Good stuff.
My Sentinel's not done yet.
Please, don't push yourself so hard.
Good timing.
Juro, are you...
Oh my god, everybody's dying. This is not going well.
I'll protect you.
Like at all. Like at all. Alright, you move the fuck over here.
Moving out.
You move over here.
Number 13. What's the plan?
No, no,
No! What do I do?
How's the
Okay.
Sentinel?
Yeah, repair,
Don't let up.
and then just run away.
Stay calm.
And then you, do another sentry gun. We need more stuff helping us here, so we don't just die terrible deaths.
Amiguchi,
I'm fine. It's not as bad as it looks.
come on. Just don't be a hero.
Alright, strong start.
They're going for us. Enemy on the move. Enemy threat range.
Railgun. Ooh, I haven't used the railgun at all yet. How do we get the most people? That's what we want.
Leave it to me. Did I get it? Threat suppressed. How's the Sentinel?
Don't just stand there. I don't care about you.
Gotta think.
You need to repair,
I heard their focus.
and then you're gonna run away.
No room for
And
hesitation.
now you can summon. All right, so we can get why am I spacing on your name right now? Sekigahara. We need Sekigahara back. Game.
Sentinel number 11. Transmit.
Push that start button on your neck.
Active, don't let up.
And
No room for hesitation.
move you. Oh, okay. You can deal with these
How's the
guys.
Sentinel?
Because we're not super far from them now.
Here goes. Good. They're targeting this. Iori, status report.
Oh my god. Everyone's just exploding.
Really messing up your
This is
sentinel.
not good. I need to definitely see if I can, like, buff their stats after this fight.
They're like any other punks.
Wait, oh! You're not even in a friggin' thing right now. Get in your robot. Hurry up.
Transmitted.
Activate your ankle start button. Sure. Do the
No
thing.
point overthinking
Fun
it.
fact, everybody actually has a start button hidden somewhere on their body, and if you push it, you pull out a robot. Remember that, if you're ever in an emergency situation. Leap attack up here.
Let's do
Those guys are all gonna attack the base, like right now.
What's the
I
plan?
don't want that. Demolish your blade.
Take this.
Keep going for them.
Did that do it? Nothing special. I will stay calm.
You
I can do this.
get the fuck out of Dodge. You, more railgun. More railgun action. Yeah. Yeah.
Within enemy threat range.
Oh, you're not that hurt. I mean, you're hurt enough that I should probably
We can do this.
not let you die.
I'll try.
Action. Action. Leap attack.
Die already! They're going for me. What now? In enemy threat range.
We need to repair.
Sentinel number 20.
Move over here.
No room for hesitation. Threat range. You're done. How was that? Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
No, don't. Don't show for anybody. Recover, please.
Come on! Take it! Where are they?
Okay. Long range missiles. Sure? No. No, you should still be punching people. No, not really. Oh, you're the railgun guy. You're more railgun.
Target.
Yeah.
Did I get it?
Railguns are very
Enemy
savage.
signal terminated.
They're like any other punks.
Let's do this. Yeah!
Oh, I shouldn't have stepped forward while I did that. Now I'm in the attack
How's the
area.
Sentinel?
So that sucks. Sentinel's doing fine. How are you, though? Always how's the Sentinel? I want to know how you're doing, Sekigahara. You almost died earlier. Are you hanging in there all right? Hope so. Gotta take care of yourself.
My turn now. Number 11, moving out. Got it rough.
Alright, can you summon? You can't summon. Okay.
Sentinel
Push,
20.
push your start button. Okay.
Active.
And then,
Okay. What now? Die already! Take it! This could get ugly. Okay.
In enemy threat range. Sentinel number 13. Transmitted.
Number gotta think.
there's like nobody on this side of the map. Like, all. Let's just get
Number 13. Moving out.
there. Action. Multi-lock missiles.
Try this.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nailed it. That's some power.
No room for hesitation.
I still got the sentry gun doing a lot of good for us, so that's nice. Alright, we were doing really bad at the start, but slowly things are kind of working their way out. Getting better.
Here goes. Did that do it?
What do I do?
Summon.
Sentinel number 15.
And that one is on your upper thigh. Of course it
Remember,
is.
we can do this.
Of course. Thanks, anime. Alright, everyone else is like, oh, I have it on my ankle. I have it on
Number 15. Moving
my
out.
elbow.
By now.
And then, of course, the girl in the skirt comes, and it's like, oh, it's under my skirt. Because anime rules. It's anime logic.
I'll try. Here comes the pain.
Come on.
Get bent. There it goes. Not throwing away my shot. Now. Take that. Enemy unit destroyed.
Sentinel number 11.
They ought to be used to fights by now. Die already. Got him.
What's the plan? No room for hesitation.
Demolish the blade again. How do I get to you? Here we go.
Take this. Good.
That guy's gone. There are a couple people up here, but what are they? Oh, they're nothing. Those are babies.
They're going
Look at
for
them.
me. They're like any other punks. Come on. Get
I gotta do this. Lend us a hand.
This could get ugly. Nah, gotta think. That's it.
Alright. This fight should be over very quickly.
Here you go.
Don't waste any chances.
Little shit.
Come on. That work? Target destroyed.
What are you doing out there? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Calm down, idiot. I'm invincible.
You're the idiot here. Cut the tough guy act. Just, please be careful.
I won't back down. Enemy
Let's move you in closer so we can do melee.
I'll try. Commence movement.
Alright.
They're like
Get you
any
out of
other
here because you're
punks.
taking damage again.
Number 10, moving out. Man, we've got it rough.
I'll shield everybody, including the guy who's trying to not explode on his way out the door.
No room for hesitation.
Yeah. Not rush attack. Demolish your blade because it's stronger, I think.
Move. Did that do it? How many left?
Although I leveled up everyone's basic melee attacks a lot, so that might not actually be true at all. Forgot that those were
Here we go.
off the bunch.
Did I get it? Enemy signal
Because we
terminated.
just have the guys up the top right now.
Nah, gotta think.
I really like this song. This is a good song.
Number 13.
I wasn't paying that much attention
What
to this
now?
last time, but it's good.
I'll try. Number 10,
We can do
moving out.
this. Right?
Blow up the rockets so they can't hit the base. Get the base out. The base is at 68? Oh, shit. We were supposed to keep the base at 70% for one of the bonus missions, so we didn't quite get that one. Well, we did get one of the bonus missions, at least, because Obata was in the game.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. Ending
increasing so fast. Any units equipped with EMPs should fire at will. That electromagnetic pulse will slow them down.
EMP? Is that what this clunky thing on my leg is? Oh, this was in one of my sci-fi books. It uses these big electromagnetic waves to take out electrical circuits.
It's a tool made for localized operations. The EMP pulse is generated from the attached plasma dome.
But the Sentinels are machines too. Can we afford to set that off near allies?
Each Sentinel automatically shields itself when it detects an allied mech firing an EMP. The enemies need a moment to bring their systems back online. It's a temporary effect, but it can still buy us some time. Did we do it?
Victory! Alright. Definitely, we got a bunch of points. We need to make people stronger. There are way too many close calls. And we haven't actually had anyone die outright in a fight. But we definitely had people
Is everyone okay?
have to heal from critical damage, like, a lot recently. Alright, get our level up skill. Someone's level 15 already? Holy crap. I need to get everybody else leveled up too, so they're all able to put in a good fight. C for caw. These birds are cool. C for cool. C for cool. There we go. That's what I was looking for. C for kick-ass, but you spelled kick with a C. Oh, so many mystery points. You could buy a house with all those mystery points. Proceed to the next wave? Yes. Alright. So. Let's see who we're going to put on the team. Maximum 4 strike team members. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so what do we want? We want Goto on the strike team. I don't remember who Goto is. You're Goto. Right.
I'll handle this.
Okay, so Goto is a flight support. Clear without a Sentinel being immobilized. That's easier said than done. So...
Let's go. Got it. Let's go. I'm there. Got it.
Okay, got it.
Okay, let's see. Who are we using? I think we should use the lower level people, but give them a whole bunch of buffs right now, and pour a bunch of points into them so they can catch up easier with the higher level. Because when people get overloaded, you have less options, so everyone has to be used on your team sooner or later. So you can't just choose favorites. 12, 12, 13, 11, 13, 11, 11, 12. I mean, the really overleveled people are all, like, overloaded, so that kind of takes them out of circulation anyway. But you don't need to focus on Iori so much, or Hijiyama, although we should have Hijiyama in there because he's the only melee dude here. Of the all-rounders, 11, 13, 12, 12. Definitely want to have Juro in there. And we get one more person for our team, and I think we should go for a ranged, for balance sake. And we only have one ranged person. No, we have a couple ranged people. I didn't realize you were ranged. Minami or 12, 12. They're both the same. But Minami is less fatigued right now, so we'll put her in. Now let's bump up all of their stats and make them better. Hey, recover. All pilots BOL will return to 0, but the following will reset. Win streak 14. I've never used this function since we started playing the game, and therefore we've had a win streak going the entire game, so I'm not going to recover. Because somehow we've made it this far without using the recovery function. So apparently I'm not so bad at this after all. So let's not recover. Let's customize these guys so they're gonna be better in the fight. I didn't realize that's how the win streak worked. That's awesome. That's dope. We have a really good win streak all of a sudden. Hell yeah. Alright, so, don't want to worry about arms customization yet. I want to worry about Sentinel upgrades. And dump a lot into armor? That's gonna be my biggest focus, I guess. Enhance Sentinel's armor, HP up, defense up, and adds a chance to nullify attacks. That seems like the best thing to focus on for everybody. Why don't we just dump that for all the people we're currently using? Customize. Hey, not you. Not you. You're not in this one. You. Get your armor maxed out. Good shit, good shit. And get your armor maxed out. We still got a bunch of points to go. So let's see what we should do. You are mostly melee. And have, like, nothing else to work with, really. Just melee. Speed and defense up. Defense up is always good. The more defense up, the better if you're going to be standing in the middle of the fight. Actuator, do that. You are you're an all-rounder, so people do more of a spread. Enhances Sentinels FCS. Anyone have any idea what FCS stands for? So I don't have any idea. Attack up and accuracy up and increases critical. Alright, we'll do a little bit of that. We'll do you're an all-arounder, so I'll just go all around with it. Hey, are you not in this fight? You are in this fight. Why did I not actually give you armor? Oh! Oh, I did give you armor. It's just the armor is +1 now.
I'm ready.
Whereas, if I didn't give you armor, it would be +0. So once it hits 5,000, the number resets. I get it. I get it. In that case, I'm just gonna get them all armor too. Because I can. I need to stay in the fight now. I'm not doing this with 3 people instead of 6. That's insane. And throw some points around.
Let's go.
Your fire control up. Get your actuator up as well. Yeah, okay. That's all our points. So let's get into the action.
Dymo signatures. Look there.
Warning. Dymo signatures approaching. Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
Are those Sentinels?
Oh, new enemy type.
Are they on our side? They look like first-gen models, but they're giving off Dymo signatures.
So we gotta beat up
Most
units
likely,
just like
they're
us.
the first-generation units we lost in the battle at Sector 2.
So they were seized and repurposed?
Repurposed. Well, it may be more accurate to say they were reset. When we attempted to deploy automated Sentinels, they behaved as if they were Dymos. During the battle at Sector 2, Units 1 to 11 were being remotely controlled by me.
You piloted 11 units by yourself? At the same time?
It wasn't efficient, and the D-forces were clearly influencing their processes and abilities.
And that's why we directly control them now. Too many problems with automation.
I thought they were destroyed in that battle.
I guess not.
It's that simple.
We'll
Juro,
destroy them in this
what do you
battle.
mean by that? Look, they're coming. They seem like pretty heavy units. And they've even got the composite ceramic armor.
So they're close quarters Dymo's frontliners now. If we don't shut them down, the terminal won't last.
Alright, let's shut them down. An enemy Sentinel Gladiator nullifies all attacks that inflict damage of 300 or lower. Deliver attacks that deal high damage with each roll. So you just have to go all out when fighting a Sentinel. or a gladiator. So just don't even bother with normal attacks, I guess. It's fair. Use normal attacks on the baby robot. Kaiju. Win this battle, you must destroy 7 gladiators. Okay. Seems easy enough.
Here goes.
I have to focus.
Let's see.
What now?
Just move you a little closer.
Number 13. Moving out. Here's the plan.
Let's see. Deploy mine at target area. Close every. Okay. Guess we'll do that.
How's this? I have to focus. Damn Kaiju.
Ba, 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 ba.
Nice. Good. Hit it.
And these guys are fast. They got in here so quickly.
Gotta do something.
Railgun past the piece in here, right?
Hit!
741. Yeah, that hits. God, these guys have so much health. Look at that. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. 70 times 21. What is 70 times 21? 70 times 21 would be like 140, 1400 something. So that should be enough damage. Hold on.
Here's the plan.
Okay.
What's optimal? Good timing. That easy.
Well, tried to hit both of them, but I guess the first one ate all the bullets. Heavy knuckle!
Just watch. That hit. How's that? Let's
Alright.
see.
So 540, 800 times. Yeah, this is way better. Okay.
I need to get out.
Like the knockback helps. These guys don't go down easy, but they're so friggin' fast.
Ready for this? How's that? I won't
I
let
guess
you.
life comes at you fast.
Yes, life comes out. Oh, not this guy again. So sick of him saying that.
It's no good. Now then.
70 times 21, 50. 50? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. 45 times 35? 45 times 3? Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I lied to you guys. I'm sorry. Is this it? It's just these guys? Just these two right now? We have to take them before more will come out?
Hit it. What can I do? Got it. That hit. I'm an easy target. Unbelievable. I'm out.
Okay. That one might be dead? Not quite.
Come on!
What's optimal? Hit confirmed.
Now you're dead.
That easy.
Perfect. Okay.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator Daimo's signature.
Yay! That's only the first one now.
Just watch. Got it. That hit.
Gotta keep it together. I missed.
None of those took enough damage. Shit. Okay, fine. You be that way. I'll just keep punching you further out of bounds. I can't even pursue it anymore because it's way too far back.
Much obliged.
But,
I'm
action.
acting like an amateur.
I guess I'll just move in because you can't reach it with the melee.
Always think ahead.
Okay. Nobody else is coming in still.
Next move.
So,
How's this?
none of the. Oh my. Okay. So the problem is it has to deal at least. What was it? 700 damage or something? 500 damage? I don't remember the specific number. But if it's like 50 damage times 30, that's not going to do it because it's not the total that counts, it's the value of the individual hit. So you can do 1500 damage, but if it's a bunch of little missiles, it's not going to phase these guys. That's kind of an important thing to keep track of. 150 times 8, 40 times. Oh man. Okay, Heavy Knuckle's the only thing that's good here. But
I have to focus.
I knocked it so far out of bounds, we just can't do anything. I can railgun. There you go.
Hit!
Railgun's like the one thing I can rely on.
There's only 5 enemy Sentinels left.
Warning. Dynamo signatures approaching. Enemy in range. Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
We can't afford to hold anything back. Don't try to take them down by yourself. Stay in close formation and rely on your allies. Stay on guard.
Okay, now I got a lot more to deal with this time around.
What's optimal?
Gotta keep my spirits up.
The practice round's over.
Let's move you.
Gonna be
Here.
okay. Definitely.
Spam more railgun. Always more railgun.
Out with you. How's that? I beat
Number
him.
12 moving out.
So through with me.
Gotta think.
Get over it. No, okay, hold on. Action. We can at least knock. We can't. Targeting the gladiator with that is a garbage decision. Garbage babies, and I'm not a garbage baby, so I'm gonna blow up the minions with that instead.
Dynamo signatures approaching. Enemy in range.
Okay, that's fine.
Looks like we have 3 more on the way.
I can take it. I can handle that. That's not a big deal. No problem.
Next move.
Multi-lock missiles. You guys.
I'll stop them.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh,
What next?
wait a second. Something was hitting for 0 over here. Okay, I don't know. That's not a gladiator, that doesn't matter. Leap attack is 450, so that's still not good enough. 800 times 6 is great. 800 times 6 is baller. I love it. I love it.
I deny you! Yes!
Warning. Dynamo signatures approaching. Enemy in range.
That should be all of them. Everyone, keep at it.
What to do? Hit! Take this!
Thanks. I guess these goons don't like me. I'll make it work.
Oh my god, that is a lot of stuff going on and I fucking hate it. Let's get out of there. Don't be in the blast radius, dude.
Always think ahead.
I like you to not be dead right now. Got it. Oh, EMP blast. Let's do it. Boom!
Can't mess this up.
Alright. Action, 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 action. That's not good for the gladiator, not good for the gladiator. A whole bunch of other dudes in here too, so let's see if we can take all of them out.
Got it. Got it.
I didn't kill all the little dudes, but I got a number of them.
This round's over.
Rush attack.
Yes!
Let's go,
I guess these
Sentinel.
goons don't like me.
Ready for this? How's that? I beat him!
Always think ahead. Enemy threat range. Timing. Good. How many down? I guess life comes at you fast.
Yes, life comes at you fast.
Kijiyama-kun, that impacted your driving system. Your output's dropping fast.
Less power, huh? Well, that just...
I'll adjust the settings to get your output back up. But one more hit like that, and you're done.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
issue within enemy threat range.
That'd be normal. Hey, what? That looks like, I guess that doesn't quite hit. That hits. That's not what we want to hit with it. That's not good enough. Okay. Knock out all the babies. Okay. Focus on the gladiators.
Thank you.
It's gonna be okay. Definitely.
Wait, who do we have? Gladiator? Okay, so we can get 2 gladiators this way.
Just watch. Get it. Take this.
Next move like this.
Oh, there is a gladiator like super high in the air. What the hell? Like I can't even select that dude because it's so high up.
Hit confirmed. That easy.
Here goes.
They're after me. Make it work.
Okay, you need to
Let's see.
repair.
I'll make it
We're
work.
gonna have you move back over here.
Here you go. Hijiyama-kun, that impacted your driving system.
I'm moving him out of the way to heal him right now. You don't gotta do a little cutscene.
I'll
Don't worry
adjust
about
the
it.
system.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Damned machines. They're in.
Listen,
This
I'm.
round's over.
Fuck. Fuck you. Leap attack. You go. Leap over there. And then heal yourself.
Focus. What's optimal? Good timing. Good.
Do they gotta do
You're just a
something.
machine.
Mm.
Give up. Hit.
What next?
Oh my god. Okay, well, so I was trying to, like, get you out of the way and I accidentally put you right. I get it. Oh, fuck you. Why can I not get you out of the way? Here we go.
Damned machines.
Every single side of you is blocked off. Are you fucking serious right now? Fine, leap over here. I didn't want to have to waste an attack on getting you out of the way, but
Always next. Stay
there's
one
too much
stop.
congestion on
Now,
these
then here's
streets.
the plan.
Let's see.
What's optimal? Always think ahead. I'm in range. That easy. Target destroyed. What can I do?
Not, okay, the base hasn't taken a whole lot of damage at least, so that's kind of amazing. You're gonna repair. Repair over here.
I have their focus.
You're gonna move over here.
This place is unbelievable.
You're gonna
Like an amateur.
repair over here.
I'll make it work.
You're gonna move over here.
Much obliged.
What to do?
You're gonna, oh shit. Things are not going good right now. Like, they were going good.
Not to know.
Things were going
What now?
good for a moment. And then they just weren't anymore. And that's not great.
Get it. All right.
What's optimal? Good timing. Hit. How many down? Let's see.
You move over there too.
Mess this up.
You can summon again, so you're back in the fight.
Sentinel number 13. Transmitted.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator Daimo's signature.
Okay, we killed one of them off screen, so that's
Before we
fine.
go. Oh no! I'm being targeted. I can take
Next
them off.
move. Too slow. That easy. They're after me.
Gonna be okay.
Oh my god, look how quickly they're destroying the base. We went from like 98 to 74 in no time at all. That's insane. Oh, like this. That's not gonna do any good. Oh, okay. Shit. See if we can, use our meta gauge or anything. Meta skill. We can't do any of these. These are all used up. Place a gravity field at target area for 8 seconds, pulling kaiju towards it. That might be a nice, like, last-ditch effort. Summon 4 Type 98 biped, sure. Sure, that sounds good. Oh, shoot. No, we bought those so we could use the meta skill, but we have 0 uses of our meta skill left, so we can't actually use those this fight. So this is still... Oh, man. Defense is going down so quick. This is scary. Okay. Luckily, he's got health again, so we can get back into fights. Doing this with 4 people is really rough. Maybe you don't always have to go for the bonus missions, but I wanted to try at least. You don't need to be way out there. You should be focusing on the guys who are actually at the base. Hello, Thrash Panda. Oh, no problem. Welcome. I hope you have a good lurk and enjoy the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna finish 1 or 2 more of these fights, and then we'll be going back into the story mode. Good stuff. The lurkies, I promise. Okay. Well, I appreciate having you here. Thanks for checking in. It's good to see you. Where's the gladiator? Okay. I want to make sure to hit the gladiator first and foremost, because that thing is ruining my life really quickly.
Here's the plan.
Okay, that's not going to do any damage. That's not going to do any damage. That will kill a couple things.
Good.
Yeah, okay. Alright, that was good.
Of Gladiator Daimo's signature.
Just 3 more. Don't.
Well, I already let my guard down. That's why our defense went down 50 in like 2 seconds. Mary, I'm fucked mess. That's not enough damage for anything. We're gonna defend and charge EP, so hopefully next turn you can help us more. Luckily, I don't think one of the bonuses would have a certain amount of health on the base.
2 left.
I don't think.
Almost there.
Was it? Maybe one of them was. We're definitely not getting that one if that's the case, though.
Sentinel number 17 enemy threat range.
I'm in range. That easy.
I'll get him.
The practice round's over. I missed.
How distraught you this?
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an... I deny you! Yes!
Die. What to do?
Wait, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that party members could end up outside of bounds. Minami is straight up outside of the play area. So I don't even know. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. I guess if they're knocked back, it can happen, but those walls. I assume the only thing that would pass through those were enemies, and I guess that's not the case. Weird.
Gotta keep it together.
Alright. Yeah, see, and look. Like, our movement is just starting at the edge. Like, you're not supposed to be out here. You're supposed to be... Oh my god! Look, and it even shows... If we decide to not move and just, attack from where we are, it automatically pushes us inside bounds. So I don't think we're actually supposed to be out of bounds right now. I think the game just screwed up. And let us go out of bounds when we're, clearly...
How's that?
Clearly breaking shit.
This place isn't what's optimal.
That's funny.
How's this? Good.
I think that's pretty cool.
You're attacking here?
Anyway.
The practice round's over.
I like watching games break. You know, even if I enjoy a game, if it breaks in a cool way, I think that's pretty cool.
How's that? Try it.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator Daimo's signature.
No, the last one. Yeah.
No. Next move.
Action, is that enough? Is that enough damage? That's not enough damage. None of your shit's gonna do any good right now, Godo. Oh, one of our bonuses was have Godo on the team, I think, but he's like useless right now because he doesn't have a good skill set for this. I guess we'll
It is
just
confirmed.
do that. But none of them will do any damage? Alright. And you're out of here.
Gonna be okay.
We only have one guy left and we're just chilling back here, I guess. Except that can't be the only enemy left because the mission was not kill all the enemies, the enemy was kill 7 Sentinels. So after we kill this guy, more enemy reinforcements are definitely gonna show up.
Can't mess this
So I'm
up.
scared the last one's probably gonna be like way stronger maybe.
Gotta do something.
Confirmed termination of Gladiator Daimo's signature.
Or the mission was just over and we got an extra action for no particular reason and that's what happened right now. Yay, we won the mission! Hooray!
Aegis activated. Terminal closure
Okay.
complete.
Strange I still got to like do inputs after the last one blew
Unfortunately, it
up.
looks like I was right. Those weren't captured Sentinels.
Maybe the
These
timer
Sentinels' ID codes were
on
all
the
3
character hit at
digits.
the exact moment
They
it was
were
blown up.
newly created as Deimos
Almost,
units.
They were the same type as the number 12 pilot.
Edison was the one who put the first gens together. I just helped out. The auxiliary stuff was from my design, like the EMPs and the anti-air flares. But these things were never meant to have a direct pilot. The original spec had them all automated.
Explains why the enemy got a hold of them.
That also means it's got a more unstable connection to its pilot. We had to put a limiter on its functions.
So its true power is being restrained. What would happen if that limiter came off?
You'll get a huge boost in maneuverability, but it'll put an incredible strain on the pilot, too.
A small price for new power, and nothing a true son of Japan can't handle. Sounds like it might have its advantages anyway. I'll have to let Sekigahara and Nogata know.
No more
You gotta get it!
right?
Oh yeah, the defense went all the way down to 31. Like every time those guys attacked the base, it was going down like 10 or more percent in like milliseconds. Battle results. Who's the MVP gonna be? I think the MVP is... Okay, well, I don't even have time to make a guess. It's weird that Goto's the MVP. I guess Goto's the MVP because he got rid of all the little guys. It's just weird that he's the MVP because he was the only party member unable to attack the main target of the entire mission. Which is very strange, since the main mission wasn't even to kill the little guys, but who am I to judge this game's scoring system? Alright. Rank D for damn, Daniel! That's, I think the D is because we let the base take as much damage. Nobody's mechs were like... No, that's not true. We had a couple people who had to go recover in the corner. I forgot. That was like 10 minutes ago. I don't have that sort of attention span. We got all our bonus objectives though, so fuck yeah. Alright. Complete. Okay, so we actually can't keep doing fights right now. So this is kind of what I was hoping we'd hit. Just so we're not falling behind on fights. A, S, C, C, D. Yeah, we're going downhill fast. But that was a boss stage. I didn't even realize that said boss before. Okay, cool. Let's go to adventure mode then. Sound good? I'm gonna make it's a little early in the stream, but I'm gonna do just like a little brief 5-minute break because I need to go refill my drink real quick and turn down my heater. So I'll be right back with you all in a moment. I'm sorry, I was just listening to the music in the background. It's very soft. I guess that's the idle music from the TV in the background right now. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. This will just be short. It probably won't even be 5. It'll probably be like 2 minutes or whatever. So I will see you in a moment. Time. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Sorry, I just needed to take care of some stuff real quick, but I am back, and we can jump into some of the story mode. Now, where we're jumping into the story, I don't know. Let's figure out who we're going to play as today. I did unmute? Yeah, okay, I did unmute. So, Ryoko is 50%. See if we can do one of the people with lower percent right now. Takatoshi Hijiyama has like practically nothing. I think that should probably be our focal point at the moment. Before we jump into Takatoshi Hijiyama, we will specifically review his stuff. Here we go. Takatoshi Hijiyama. Takatoshi Hijiyama is a boy who shifted from 1944 to 1984. He's a brave and loyal individual who takes pride in his duty as a Sentinel pilot. Barry used to be rough-spoken and gruff. He's matured and found a certain dignity ever since he enlisted in 1944. After living like a homeless drifter for the 6 months following the shift, he slides back to his initial surly nature. He fell for Tsukasa Okino, who is presenting as a girl, which Okino uses to manipulate him. His favorite food is yakisoba pan. Remembrance. And then here it's last thing that happened. Takatoshi Hijiyama ended up in 1984 after chasing Kiriko Doji. 6 months later, he reunited with Kiriko, who's actually Tsukasa Okino. Together, they made a promise. Oh, we can't unlock that one. Shit. Thank you, Zuri. Alright. So apparently that one's like super locked. I thought we were going to be able to unlock it, but I guess not. A complete Ninji Ogata's Victim of Poison event. Alright. Okay, so that's to say unlock underneath the lock thing. So let's see, who else? I did all that reading for nothing. Alright, let's see who we can unlock. Tommy's at 37. Keep going with Shu. Shu's at 28%. Let's keep going with Shu because his is already open and fairly low. Shu Amaguchi recalled the time he met Keitaro Miura in his dream, as well as a heart-stopping memory with Tomi Kisaragi. Sadly, gotta head to work now. I'll leave your stream open on PC, though, for that additional view. Alright, well, have a good time at work. Thank you for swinging by, Zuri. It's always nice having you. I'll see you around. Alright, so let's check our mystery file on... Where are you? Shu Amaguchi. Here we go. Shu Amaguchi is a popular kid from a rich family. He's a decent athlete and kind of a playboy. Despite his flippant attitude, he's friendly and well-liked across the school. Deep down, he's mostly bored and tired of his life. While in the shopping district, he happened to cross Yuki Takamiya being harassed by Takemi Wajima and his gang. Yuki, that's Yuki. And then Takemi Wajima's just a random thug. And his gang, and helps her out. Amaguchi ends up falling for her, smitten by her cute looks and tough attitude. Lately, he's been struggling with strange dreams and an even stranger girl who's been talking to him through his TV. That's what we're dealing with right now.
All right. Man, I'm really off my game today. All these weird dreams must be getting to me. And that show that came on in the middle of the night. Wish that was just a dream.
Alright. What's going on in that head of ours? Motorcycle key.
My motorcycle's a Shikishima GRD 250. I woke up late this morning, so I came to school by bike. But I've got it parked off in the shopping district. That way the school can't get on my case about it. Yuki Inaba. She's a celebrity, a pop star.
She lives in your TV.
Don't believe me. Hey, so I've been talking to this pop star through my TV. Ugh. Yeah, no. No easy way to drop that bomb. They'd have me committed.
It's weird he feels the need to say the part that's gonna make him sound crazy out loud, whereas most of this is just in his head. It's just like, oh, I shouldn't say this part out loud because it'll make me sound crazy. And then you just don't say anything else, you just think the rest of it. It's very, I I mean, that's how you make people think you're crazy, so I guess he's doing it the right way.
Man, she's cute. A bombshell like that, sending those curry guys to the hospital? I've never met anyone like her before. I just might have fallen for her.
That dream.
This dream's probably way, way off in the future. Looked like it was in some kind of lab. Never figured she'd turn up. But that was her, Tomi Kisaragi. It's weird. I keep seeing Kisaragi in my dreams. Except it's not exactly me. My name's Ida there. Just two people struggling to survive. Wonder if they're in love.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that from last time. I think that's actually where we left off last time, is in the future, him saying his name is Tetsuya Ida instead of Yamaguchi, and that was very confusing.
Back in my dream, he called himself Tetsuya Ida. We look identical, but that's not my name, so...
I want to say Tetsuya Ida was the, we saw him when he was older, initially, and didn't just look like Yamaguchi. Yeah, this is what he normally looked like. But for some reason, we'll review on him. Tetsuya Ida is the substitute teacher assigned to Ryoko Shinanomi's class at Sakura High School. He's actually a member of an unofficial organization who forces Shinonome into battle. Ida is the director of the Special Investigations Unit, a government-affiliated spy group. He serves as an advisor to an anti-kaiju defense team and helps Morimura gather members for their team. Back when he was a student, he supported Tomi Kisaragi on her singing live streams under the screen name Fates. He used to wear glasses and came off as a studious, serious young man, but he tried to act cooler in high school to catch Kisaragi's attention. And he also looked just like Shu Yamaguchi. I'm assuming he doesn't just look like Shu Yamaguchi. I'm assuming they are actually the same person, but just maybe from slightly different timelines that diverge. We'll see. Alright, so where are we going? Gotta be somebody in the hall, I'm guessing. Or we can go in the classroom.
Kurabe-kun.
Oh, we're looking for Jiro Kurabe.
Might be out in the passageway.
Let's... Oh, there's Tommy.
Ouch. Oh, it's you. This dream's probably looked like it was in some kind of lab. Never figured she'd turn up, but that was her.
Right. Yeah, okay. Let's ask her
Gotta
about it.
make sure.
Huh? Ah!
Huh. Oh!
What the hell are you doing, you pervert?
I don't understand
Do you think you
why.
can do anything you want just because you're popular?
Look, I mean, I had this dream last night. I just had to make sure you actually had a belly.
I'm
What?
sorry. What? Now you're calling me fat? What the hell is your problem?
What? What?
This dream's probably way, way up. Looked like it was
Okay.
never figured she, but that was her.
That's weird.
I saw her hanging there, or half of her at any rate.
Oh,
Maybe it really was just a messed up dream.
what?
I
That
already
sounds
know what Karate
really
Kid
weird.
would say. I gotta lay off the splatter flicks.
Yeah. No, that... Okay, I don't...
Skis-ball. What's with this guy?
So she was cut in half in the dream? That's a lot more fucked up than I'm used to from this game. Alright, let's see who else is here. Let's go find Karabe out in the passageway.
Kurabe-kun might be waiting for me.
Old school building
I
passageway.
should get going.
You out here?
Oh,
Oh, Oh, it's Yori Fuyusaka. I'm getting better at the names in this.
Hey, Fuyusaka. You the only one here?
Hi, Amiguchi-kun.
Karabe-kun's not here, huh?
I had this dream. It's bugging me. I kind of wanted to talk about it. How about you, Amiguchi-kun?
I also had a dream that
My
was
dreams have
bugging
been
me.
crazy lately, too.
Do you see robots too?
No. Well,
Oh,
okay, sure, yeah, they're kind of like robots.
What kind of robots?
Well, they were more like androids.
oh yeah, the
And you couldn't
Terminators.
tell them apart from human beings.
Yeah, that was
And I'm
very
there
unnerving.
in some kind of lab with all these androids.
I know that place. I was there too, in my dream.
Oh,
The
So maybe-
biggest underground.
maybe Tomi didn't have a full body because she was like half an android sitting in a lab. She was just like an android version of Tomi. Or maybe it's not like super gory and awful. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we've seen his dreams. We've seen a lot of other characters' dreams though.
laboratory in Shikishima. Or something.
We've seen her dream.
That place is underground?
And I saw Usami-chan there too.
Not that I think they're actually
Kisaragi.
dreams.
Yeah,
No.
me too.
I think
It's
all these
gotta be
things
the
are
same
actually
place.
happening. Because the time travel and the memory stuff going on. The lab dream. Share the lab dream. Alright, now we get to see it. Now we know what's going on.
Okay,
And we will know what's
so-
going on.
And that should
Yep,
work okay.
there you go.
Memory data is now ready.
Okay, but look at this. Look at this. He does not look anything like the other guy. They look nothing alike. Like, they both have glasses. But, like, the build... I mean, obviously he's wearing a big coat, so you don't see his build. But, like, I don't think those faces are, like, at all the same.
Thank you, Tamao-san. I really don't know what I'd do without you.
Don't worry, Ida-kun. You succeeded with me. I'm sure you'll do fine with her.
I'm sorry I had to prioritize her.
Hold on. Tamao Karabe is the landlady of the Karabe house. She's Chiro Karabe's grandmother, who's also close with Natsume Minami, through her long-standing friendship with the neighboring Minami house. She's currently visiting her relatives over in Shimane. But then we also have Tamao Karabe from 1945, who lives with Keitaro Miura's little sister Chihiro. Tamao Karabe has recently been receiving medicine from Renya Goto, which causes her to suddenly remember strange dreams. However, she starts receiving a different type of medicine one day that has the opposite effect, causing her to forget what she sees in her dreams. And then we have Tamao Karabe 2188, which we're going to unseal and read right now. Because if the computer is being referred to as Tamao, we need to look into this. In 2188, she's Chihiro Morimura's mentor, as well as a leading authority on artificial intelligence. Despite the fact that she's 120 years old, she looks much younger than her true age thanks to nanomachine treatments. She looks incredibly good for 120 years old. Okay. That's a lot of Tamao Karabe.
Don't worry. We'll get you a body too. Soon.
And the computer is also Tamao Karabe. Everybody's Tamao Karabe. Congratulations, chat. You are now Tamao Karabe. It's been declared. You don't get a say in the matter. That's your new identity. Welcome to the chat, Tamao Karabe. Control panel.
Let's begin.
Initializing composition. The simulated personality and memories have been synchronized.
Head empty.
Please, come back to me. Tomi, recognize me?
Ida-kun? Wait. Are you his older brother? Did he even have a brother?
It is you.
He looks so... grown up.
This is
Sorry
weird.
it took so long. It took 8 years, even with the technology underground.
I can't move.
She's having trouble understanding her situation. I will inhibit her emotions to avoid a panic attack.
What's happening?
Please listen. Try to stay calm. I analyzed your data from the records in Sector 0. I found data for your old memories, your mind. And now I've transferred them into an android body.
You mean I'm not... human?
I would be concerned too.
Tamao-san, please turn up the sensitivity on those inhibitors.
Kisaragi-san, you're like me now. An AI, based on memory data. You are constructed to think and act just like her. To be Tomi Kisaragi.
You're
That's kinda
still
concerning.
You.
Doesn't sound like
Let
she
me
is
try to
her.
calm her directly.
Sounds like she's a
Can you
replica of
connect
her.
us?
Native data.
Do what you can. Please.
Also, can you please give her some vibes already? Because this is a little uncomfortable right now. What am I doing now? Doesn't seem like I can interact with anything else here.
We've got a problem with the Sentinels, Ida-kun.
So Chihiro Morimura, let's review that real quick. She's a whole bunch of different people as well. Where are you? Morimura. So there's Miss Morimura from Sakura High School, nurse/teacher of class 1B. That's Jiro, Karada, and Iori Fuyusaka's class. There's Chihiro, who is young Morimura, apparently. Chihiro Morimura is Kitaro Miura's... Or no. I thought Chihiro was Morimura. Wait, that's what they just said on the screen, right? They just said Chihiro Morimura. But Chihiro is Kitaro Miura's little sister. She loves Miura and calls him Big Brother. She's under Tamakara's care in 1945. A woman who looks like Miss Morimura, who is in the room with us right now, is the woman from Shiro Miguchi's dream who looks like Miss Morimura. She also looks like the woman who appears in Jiro Karabe's dream, who also looks like Iori Fuyusaka. In truth, she is the woman he knows as Miss Morimura. And it's Chihiro Morimura. There might be two different Chihiros, but I'm thinking those are the same character, and Morimura and Miura are like very similar last names, so make of that what you will.
The Sentinels we thought were complete aren't responding. The Sentinels are working off of the same codebase as the D series. So it has to be the D code control holding them back. If we want to disrupt that function, well, we need someone compatible to maintain direct access.
Okay?
Something wrong?
No.
Is this a bad time?
Every time's a bad time.
Everything's fine now.
Okay, this is a good time, actually. I was wrong.
She's calmed down.
Really?
This is weird. This game's going weird places. How's it going, Tommy? You still have an existential dread over being a robot and not actually yourself?
Tommy?
So that's I'd say that's relatable, but I can't relate to it. It sounds like something where you'd have a lot of dread.
Be honest.
Jiro killed you. You and the other kids.
God damn it, Jiro. You had one job. Alright, Miss Morimura killed Jiro Karabe. After Jiro Karabe killed everybody else. Jiro Karabe is one of our main characters.
Man, what time is it?
Tool time!
Back to sleep after that.
Yeah, it'd be hard to sleep after that. That's a pretty fucked up dream. So yeah, Jiro as a review. Boom, 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 boom. Jiro Karabe is a 16-year-old boy from Sakura High School. He loves B-movies and enjoys watching kaiju videos every night. While soft-spoken and good-natured, he feels something off about his everyday life. And one day finds himself summoning a giant robot for real. During the battle of 2025, he sustained brain damage and was nearly reduced to an empty husk. To prevent this outcome, Morimura created the new personality, Jiro Karabe, and implanted it in himself. Are you winning? Well, we've been doing story stuff for a while. We haven't actually been doing combat for a while, so there's not much to actually win at the moment. But we're making forward percentile progress on the story. So you can consider that winning, I suppose. Alright. Alright. Tetsuya Ida.
So in that dream, my name's Tetsuya Ida. It looks like it takes place in the future. And Fuyusaka's apparently been seeing stuff in the same place.
She has.
Huh. I've been seeing things through Tetsuya Ida's eyes. But Fuyusaka... Actually, now that I think about it, the Ms. Morimura in my dreams looks pretty familiar.
She looks like
reminds me of
Fuyusaka. Yeah. Because all of these characters are the same person from different timelines or something. Spooky. You watch TV? Let's watch TV. Oh, our favorite idol is on.
You in there? Not coming out today?
Let's have a little concert intermission here. Alright, anyway.
Hello? Nothing to see here, just a guy talking to his TV. Okay,
Yeah, that's what you do every day.
nuts.
You are going nuts.
You're
Congratulations.
not. I'm glad
never
you
mind.
talked to me.
There you
Hello,
are.
TV. Miyuki Inaba.
What is going on?
From the sounds of things, this might still take a while.
Are you the real Miyuki Inaba? Or something else, just wearing her face?
There's only one Miyuki Inaba in the world. But whether this face is just a mask, it's hard to say. Sometimes a mask is all an idol has. Sometimes it's all they are.
I know this is a normal TV set. It doesn't even do video phone stuff. Pretty sure I shouldn't be able to talk to someone through it.
You yourself are the transmitter. The TV is just the receiver.
Wow.
This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Technology
I was
sure is
blocked
crazy.
by universal control. The system denied me access.
Probably
So I
copyright
had to
claims.
sneak in on this broadcast.
Kinda over my head, but I guess the point is, you hijacked the airwaves, and that's how we're talking.
You could say that.
Anything specific to say? No.
Why me, though?
You're the only one I can find. More accurately, your ID is the only one I could locate. But even beyond that, I know I can depend on you.
Okay, back up. You said something would take a while. What were you talking about?
It will take a while to help you understand
Understand what?
our situation. I'm being tracked. I'm cutting the connection for now.
Who's tracking her? What's going on? Oh, lots more mysteries. What was the results? Natsume Minami's exterminator event. Okay, so his story locked back up again. Let's go see. At least we need to do some Minami stuff, but let's see who else has a low percentage that we can potentially do. We could do more of the magical girl one. Let's do more, let's see, we got Yakusuji, Becky Gahara. Ninja Ogata is stuck at 14%. I mean, I'd really like to be able to get further into his, so I think we might want to work on Ninji. Yeah, let's work on Ninji. So we can get a little further into that 14% story. And now resume Ninja Ogata's story. But before we do that, let's do a little review of Ninja Ogata himself. Ninja Ogata is a compassionate delinquent with an old-fashioned sense of honor. All the delinquents in town knew of him during middle school thanks to his fighting skills and nerves of steel. His father is an executive of Shikishima Industries, so he grew up a rich kid. Childhood friends with Miwako Sawatari, Sawatari claims that Ogata is not the type to break promises. When Ogata was 7 years old, he was implanted with nanomachines by Morimura. While he was training to fight the League of Darkness, some TV supervillains, in an empty lot next to Tokisaka Shrine, this is what allowed them to prepare Sentinels. Right. So let's jump into it and not deal with the train crash for a change. I'm assuming we're done dealing with train crashes.
I guess when you put it like that,
Alright, we're back to the train crash
maybe
scene.
you've got a point. I should
Oh, I
sit
didn't
down
think we'd
and
come
think
back
it
here like
over.
a fourth time. Okay.
Still though. Hey, are you even listening?
Yes. Heard it all many times
I'm
before.
back. It's happening all over again.
Yeah. That's life, baby. Tell people to not get on trains. Then they get on the train, then you crash, and you die, and in the future people say nope, and then you do it over and over for infinity. League of Darkness.
That was weird. Why'd I think Fuyusaka looked like that League of Darkness lady? I'm not seeing things right.
So League of Darkness was a TV show. That said, between her looking like a character from a show he watched when he was a kid, and the idol talking to Shu Amaguchi in the last scene, there's also the fact that all of these monster movies, like the Deimos movies, Deimos is Godzilla in this universe, all of those different sci-fi movies seem to be true in future timelines. So it seems like the media as a whole has been like forecasting the actual events that are going to happen in this world. So League of Darkness itself might not just be a contrived television plot. It might actually have been Miss Morimura on the TV show he watched when he was a little kid.
It doesn't matter if we run. We never make it out in time. We only got a couple minutes until they ruin this place. Even if I told someone about this, nobody would believe me. Who even is that voice? How'd I end up in this mess? And where the hell was I? It was like... I don't know.
It's like
I
the
feel like
future.
I saw it on some UFO show. Like an alien lab or something. It looked just like that. I was... butt naked, too.
That happens a lot in this game. You gotta be naked to ride the robots. Sanitation requirement. You know how it goes.
Hey, Kisaragi. You don't have some kind of key handy, right?
What does that even mean? I have the key to my house.
Is this it?
Nope. Nope, we've done this dialogue before. That is not it.
I mean, hell, even I've got some house keys.
Everybody's got house keys if they got keys to the house. I'm gonna say if they have a house, but you don't necessarily have keys to a house if you live in a house. Somebody else might have the keys. So that's not necessarily true. You could have a house without keys, but that doesn't seem very safe. Unless it's a very secret location. Maybe instead of key, you know what? I actually lived in a place that didn't have house keys for a while. It had a keypad, and I had to like dial in the secret passcode to get in. So I've had a place without house keys. It happens. It happens sometimes.
That League of Darkness lady. She said something weird when she had me at gunpoint. She said I was the one who had this key in the first place. But none of this is ringing a bell. Can't figure this out.
You're acting kinda weird.
Yeah, it's really getting to me. I'm already sick of all this shit. But what can I do?
Hey, where are you going?
I don't want to go fight the random gangster guys again.
Hey, you don't look so good.
No, because I keep dying. I'm watching you die. I'm trying to get a key, and I don't know what the key is, and we just keep doing this thing on repeat until the end of time. It gets a little old after a while, tell me. But you're not helping me by not getting on that train. No. Oh, there's Iori and the guy who was new. I always forget.
Seriously, you're being really weird.
Yo.
Ogata-kun. What are you doing? Osami-chan. You trying to pick on Iori now?
No.
Please, Kisaragi. Just relax for a sec.
What?
I'm begging you here. That League of Darkness lady. She said something she said I was, but none of this is ringing up. Can't figure this out.
Alright, we need to ask Iori about the key and the League of Darkness. The League of Darkness lady looks like Miss Morimura from the future, and Miss Morimura from the future looks like Fuyusaka. So there might be something to that.
I mean, the key. You told me something like, I used to carry this key, right?
Ogata-kun, I'm really not sure I follow.
Ah, damn it. I gotta figure out how to say this right. Okay, so you haven't said it yet, but you're going to tell me soon.
And we talked to her on the train, but it wasn't actually her. It was some sort of like weird transforming body double. Because it like changed appearances into some other character along the way. It's very strange.
You know what I'm saying, right? I just want to know what.
But this could be the actual Fuyusaka this time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Kind of sounds like it.
Man, this shit's so hard to explain.
I would
The
say
train's leaving
that
soon.
is pretty accurate.
Let's go, Okino-kun.
You know, that's right. You know. Alright, let's
Sir, you're being really...
well, they're gone. And now we are just gonna hang out. If there's anyone else over here to talk to, I haven't noticed before. I lost Tommy. She'll never find me anymore. Secret hiding spot. Oh, she found me. Who's good at this? You're back? How did that happen, Zuria? Thought you had to go to work. But welcome back, though. Turns out today was your free day. Oh! Well, that does you some favors, doesn't it? Well, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the stream and enjoy relaxing and not having to work. Always a good time.
Well, look what we got here.
Alright, I guess we gotta fight these guys again.
Most punchable face in the city.
Hey, I wonder if this fight's gonna go in our favor. I bet it is, because we've done it 18,000 times already. You have any key?
Hey, what key? What the hell?
No,
I don't
no,
know.
no. Smash. Alright, there's a fast forward button. I forgot about that. This looks like they're bouncing really quickly. There's the train. That's not our train, though. Up at 6 a.m. now. Guess I can, for once, catch some more sleepers. That's good. Gotta get some sleep occasionally. Not before ending the stream. Well, yeah, tonight's not gonna be super long. We'll probably do another hour and a half. Not doing a 6-hour one today like I did 2 nights ago. I'm trying to get through at least a decent chunk.
I think it's about time we settled our shit.
Yeah, I should definitely make sure to sleep tonight. Last night, I stayed up watching Meat until 3 in the morning my time. And then once her stream was done, I spent an hour and a half collecting clips and then making them into an animated GIF because I was having trouble getting the animated GIF to work because I was collecting screenshots at 1080p and none of the online GIF makers were letting me do it. So anyway, I didn't go to bed until about 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning, so that was pretty fun. Watched the stream until 9:30 and then decided I had to sleep because I probably had to work today. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's good you got some sleep, though. And then you got a surprise free day. So there you go. Yeah, no, I figured you meant 9:30 a.m. That made sense. Okay.
No
Do I have to fight you again? Alright,
The train's already here. I'm gonna go.
no, you can't go. You can't go.
Trying to run.
You think I'd...
No. Oh my god.
I'd...
I don't want to fight you again.
Damn it! Can't just leave her alone.
Okay. Yeah, time zones are dumb. I feel that. Back on the train again. Oh no.
Damn it. Always turns out the same. The train gets derailed. Kisaragi doesn't make it.
Yay! Did we make no actual progress again? I think we didn't make any real progress right now.
Man, I don't get... Who the hell are you? What's even going on here? You gonna explain any of this shit?
Please?
Find it, and I'll tell you. If you want to
Damn it.
survive, you need to find the key.
Thanks, Jigsaw.
Time for a
Really
do-over.
appreciate it.
Hey!
Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. His is the most frustrating of them all. This train station thing is a pain in the butt.
I guess when you put it like that. Hey,
Alright. Back here again.
hey, where are you?
Talking to them. Alright, now I'm gonna run over here. And I'm gonna pick a fight with these guys. I'm gonna leave and he's gonna be like, hey, where you going? And then I'm gonna
That was weird.
consider it League of
buddy.
Darkness.
That
And
was
I'm gonna
weird.
consider it League of
Why
Darkness
this?
again. And then I'm gonna keep talking to him.
No, we settled this.
I'm not allowed to settle it though. You're not letting me. Okay.
Hey,
No more. We settled this.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. It doesn't seem like anything changes, but I'm not allowed to walk away from him.
Hey,
Tell me.
come on, you're fighting.
hey, stay out of this.
What are we trying to scope?
Okay. I think there was an actual time mechanic going into it, and I spent so much time fast forwarding the last time that we made it actually impossible to trigger the events that would lead to me beating these guys up because we took so long. Tommy left already, and we had to talk to Tommy to trigger the actual fight scene.
Well, if
Maybe
you're
we'll
gonna
get
keep
this
pissing
time.
me off, this wouldn't keep... Damn it!
Okay, now we're gonna go over here. Oh, okay, we can't.
The trains are. I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay, shit. Shit! Damn it. Okay, fine, we're gonna get on the train. I'm gonna do a little dance, do a little shuffle, do a little shuffle, do a little shuffle. couple some more. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, just like that, exactly, perfect.
Can't just
That's
leave
the
her
same
alone.
dance. Thank you, Zuru. That is my dance move. How would they get that on Twitch so quickly? That's crazy. Oh, look, guess what? We failed again. Oh my god. So how? How are we supposed to do this? Something we're missing. Something we're missing in the scene
I'm back.
that gives us a different result. I'm gonna just not talk to you.
Yep.
Oh god.
I'm gonna have this conversation really quick.
For you, Sak.
What are you doing? Osami-chan, you trying to pick up?
And mashing.
Please, just relax.
I just want to make sure I
begging.
have all of the stuff happen that I can possibly do.
So, okay.
League of...
Yori Fuyusaka's confused. She doesn't know what I'm talking about. I still can't talk to the
Anyway,
other guy.
it was some. Is this some kind of?
Tap... Maybe you should actually explain...
Is this?
No, that's everything. That's everything we can do over here. Now we talk to you? Can't talk to you. Okay, that's fine. Do I just avoid the fight? Okay, where'd you go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? I lost her. Oh no! No, we're just gonna have to do this again.
Nope. Hey, stay at.
What are you trying to s-
Okay, okay, we beat him up, we beat him up, we beat him up. Are we done with that?
Well, if you didn't.
Okay, talk to me before the train gets here. Talk to me before the train gets here. We gotta talk, I gotta
Trains
talk
already
to
here.
you.
I'm gonna...
God, no! No!
Damn, can't just.
Damn it!
I'm back.
Hello. Can I just stand here and fast forward until we get on the train again? Is that possible? Let's find out. See if there really is a timer or if it's just me screwing up the sequence multiple times. Hello, Cry. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some time loop and train business. It doesn't look like it. No, it really doesn't. But there's something we're missing, and I can't seem to find what exactly. But now it looks like all of those guys on the... All these people sitting around waiting for the train are suddenly dancing. Look, they're grooving. Thank you for the Nothing Redeem Cry. Enjoy your complimentary this. And now you can have another one, too. Actually, that's unfair of me. You asked for nothing, and I'm giving you a fast forward. That's like way more than you paid for. They're grooving, but it's not making actual progress. Tell me, my friend, colleague.
You're acting kind of...
Yeah, it's
I'm
really.
always acting
I'm
weird.
already,
Every single time we do this scene, I'm acting
You're
weird.
acting...
I'm already sick of all this shit.
The little robot is
What can I do?
grooving. That's Justice from the Guilty Gear. Everybody's grooving. We're having a dance party. Dance party. Because we don't know how to actually win. I have actually played the same segment on a loop a few times in a row. Because we need to figure out how to stop her from getting on the train. And we've done this on previous sessions as well. And it's actually counted towards story progress because we did something differently. But now I can't figure out what the something different they want us to do this time is because there's only... there is something on the right. It's Iori Fuyusaka. It's one of our classmates. We've talked to her a couple times. It's simple to not... Well, no, it's not simple to not let her on the train. No. Try, that's evil. Can't do that.
You're acting...
Yeah, it's really good. I'm already sick of all this, but
Can't do a whole lot, clearly. Because we've done everything
Hey,
that's
where are you
available to
going?
us. There's nothing for me to talk to you about.
Hey, Keys.
What does that? I have the key to my house.
Is this it? Nah. I mean, hell, even I.
That's it. That's our only. It's our only conversation topic,
Hey, you
and
don't
it's just
listen.
gonna loop continually. So something is missing. And we've talked to Iori, but that doesn't seem to do anything for us. You just let me walk out this way. You want to come with me? You want to walk to school? How about we walk to school? You ever consider walking to school? Walking to school is like riding a train that's slower, but it's better for you too. So if we walk to school, we'll be there at least by 5 p.m. tonight. So let's go walk to school instead. Come on. You want to walk? You want to walk? Forget trains. Trains are old. It's smelly. You know what's not old and smelly? Walking to school and not taking the train. If we consider that one? No? Okay, cool. I'm glad we had this talk. Thank you for nothing. Dang it. Stinks train, pretty much.
Yo.
Thank you, train.
Ogata-kun, what are you doing? Osami-chan, you trying to pick on...
Please, Kisaragi. Just relax for a sec.
What?
I'm begging you here.
Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, the key. You told me something like, I used to carry this key.
Ogata-kun, I'm...
Man, this shit's so... So, that... Okay. What's your connect...
League of... Dark... What are you talking about?
Damn it, I sound like a total loon.
You do. You'd think you would have gotten better at this, having done it so many times over. But, you're still just doing the same thing over and over again.
Fuyusa.
They're gonna get on the train, aren't they? So do we follow them on the train?
The train's leaving. Let's go. You're being you're...
Oh my god! I don't want to have to look this up, but I think we're gonna have to. I don't fucking want to fight you again, guy! Jesus fucking Christ! Can you do something else with your time? You ever consider that maybe I don't want to beat your ass every single day of my life? Why do you have a death wish, huh? I'm going over here. You're leaving me alone. That's it. We're done. I'm just running out the clock right now. It's gonna make us start over again anyway. Nope. It seemed like we ran out the clock here before, but I guess we still have to talk to him at least once. God damn it. I really wanted to be able to do this without looking up a guide, but unfortunately, we're just going to be doing this chapter for like a million years if I don't, so I think I might have to pull up a guide. That makes me feel crappy, so I'm not going to do it. We're just going to do this over again. And try to really wrinkle our brains on this one, because I don't know how we're supposed to make this progress. Maybe we'll just have to, maybe we're just going to have to come back to this later. Hit it with fresh eyes. Because I can't figure out anything to do there. Unlock condition, unsealed 10 mystery files. We can just do Tomi Kisaragi's story, which is adjacent to the one we couldn't finish. Oh, thank you for the clip,
Well,
Ziryu.
well.
Exciting. I haven't had a clip in a while, so I'm excited to check that out later. Alright, let's pick up with Tomi since Ogata we keep hitting a dead end. Tomi Kisaragi. Alright, so this is where we end up in the future.
Welcome back, Usami-chan.
Thank you.
Did Senpai wake up? Darn.
I'm back.
I've been thinking, when all this happened, we were at school, right? Maybe
Yes.
we should try going there.
You think that'll help?
Well,
You know, that's where we time slipped from. Maybe we can find a clue on how to get back. Anything. You know, you might be onto something, Miwako. The school. Morimura was always there. So I'm thinking, maybe there's a time machine there. Morimura? You mean our teacher?
Oh yeah, that nurse with the big knockers.
She's from the future too.
Very classy,
In
Agata.
fact,
Very
she
classy.
came even farther than me.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, how do I... Oh, that takes us straight to a flashback, but we're not doing that yet.
In the far-off future, Shikishima planned to colonize other planets. And the kaiju were tools for terraforming the surface. What are they doing here in the past? Morimura. Megumi. Were they planning on fighting those things?
My apartment got destroyed, I remember that.
About my apartment. The whole building was destroyed. Oh no. And, well, no one was there. I'm sure they're out there somewhere.
No problems, you take care of whatever you need to.
Shikishima's a conglomerate with political ties. They made it big during the Meiji modernization. You always see their branches on Employer of the Year lists. Back in the Meiji era, they were shipbuilders, but they expanded into aviation and a bunch of other things. During the war, they did a lot of weapons R&D. And now they make everything from home appliances to rockets. Shikishima Industries is just one of those branches. Their machinery is known all over the world. We checked out the kaiju. Turns out it's not a monster at all. Not an alien weapon either.
It's heavy machinery made by Shikishima Industries.
Heavy machinery? You mean like for construction? We were attacked by something like that?
They're from an interstellar development project even farther into the future.
Guess they were supposed to do work on some other planet. No idea why they went back in time. Or why they're destroying everything here.
Alright, now we go to Sakura High School.
Let's go back to the school.
What about
I guess
the
this isn't a
second guy?
flashback though, we're actually going
Just
to
gonna leave her
this
here?
point in time.
Oh yeah. I'll stay here with Senpai. You two go on ahead.
Appreciate it.
We'll come back as soon as we can.
Gonna trip if you keep running like that. Rough roads over here.
Talk to Ninja.
Well, aren't you cool? It took
He's
a
so
while to
cool,
get
he
here
can't
with
even
that
convince you to
block
not
off
get on a train.
Some of us have our eye on the time.
It looked like she had a completely different walk cycle for a second there. Did she? I feel like she's super dead. Okay. Maybe I'm just tripping.
The hell is that?
It's a robot.
A sentinel.
A sentinel.
That's one gnarly robot.
Yes.
Another kaiju thing?
No. Sentinel number 13. A robot
Sentinel
that
number
fought to
13.
protect the city.
We got kaiju fighting robots now?
We do.
The future's wild, man.
It is.
But I guess in the end, it lost, huh?
For now, at least.
was right before I got taken away.
Actually, okay, first generation is number 10, 11, 12. Second generation is number 13, 14, 15. The pilot of each respective Sentinel during final battle was Jiro Karabe, is the pilot of number 13. And I guess now we're going to be recalling the moment when Jiro got his butt kicked and got amnesia.
Mom!
Or maybe not.
She's not here either.
Kisaragi-kun. Please don't trouble me any further. Come. We must evacuate.
Okay.
Just give me a second. I'm not leaving without my mom.
You must. You're the only one capable. The Deimos invasion has already begun. Listen to me.
No!
We're already within their attack range. Sentinel. It's too soon for another deployment.
This is Juro.
Izumi,
I'm going to take them on.
what are you doing piloting that?
This is Sentinel number 13. There's
So
no way I can
Izumi and
pilot
Jiro are
it.
the same person.
Sorry to rush
Izumi
you,
was
but
his
we're
name
running out of
prior
time.
to getting amnesia, and Jiro is his
Go when
name
I find
after.
my mom.
Izumi Karabe versus Jiro.
Miss Morimura.
And that's called getting shot at. Yay!
Izumi's made his choice. His nanomachines aren't going to hold much longer. If we don't begin the test now, we'll miss our chance. The evacuation can wait. Hurry and bring that girl over.
Oh, Jiro Izumi, not Izumi Karabe. To be continued. That wasn't a very long chapter at all. That was a pretty short one, actually. Hello, Rocket. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. How long you can go without almost coughing up a lung? Oh no, Rocket, are you getting sick? I do hope you feel better soon. I appreciate you swinging by though. It's good to see you. Not very long. Okay. Well, hopefully you don't stay sick for very long. Okay. She's at 50%, so I don't want to keep going with her yet. I wish I knew what to do with Ogata, but I refuse to look it up because I'm stubborn. So we're going to find a different character. Not sure this is a cold now. Oh! I hope it's not worse than cold. If you can get tested, hopefully it's nothing bigger. Although I know it's hard for people to get tested right now, too. I wish you all the best. Sending good vibes your way. Let's keep going with Megumi Yakushiji. Do some of that magical girl stuff.
Yes?
Shoot people, basically. As a magical girl, it is your job to shoot people. That's how we play this game. But you're shooting them so they lose their memory. I'm pretty sure, anyway.
I'm back. I guess Juro hasn't come home yet. Fluffy isn't here either.
Hey, no Fluffy!
I should get dinner ready.
Oh yeah, Fluffy's not around, that means we can party. That cat's kind of a buzz. I love cats. But Fluffy's kind of a buzzkill. Gotta be real. You wanna be a magical girl? I wanna be a magical girl too. I'm pretty magical, I guess. Not really. Not the Fluff. Fluffy's a jerk. A very cute jerk, but Fluffy is definitely a jerk. Let's turn on the TV. Get some nice background noise while we're...
Shimada coming into pinch hit.
No,
He scores again on the
not
1000
baseball.
This
Baseball's
could be
not good music. Change the channel.
An up-and-coming star to keep an eye on. Miyuki
Yeah.
Inaba-chan.
Yeah, let's
She's
listen to
really
her
taken
while we
Japan
make
by
dinner.
storm. So it should come as no surprise that she's in this week's top 10
Gotta put on the
ranking.
apron first, though. Very important. Can't cook without an apron. It's crucial. Oh, do you have a Fluffy as well? It's cute. Well, the Fluffy in this game is Satan. Maybe not Satan. I'm pretty sure it's Satan. But that might be might be a stretch. It's evil. It's definitely an evil cat. Alright, cooking time.
What should I make for dinner?
Oh, we have so many choices. We want to make grilled mackerel or Hamburg steak. I'm feeling a Hamburg steak, personally. Your sister must have. Okay.
I think we have some ground beef.
Alright, we got a spatula.
I'll make Juro's favorite meal. Time to cook some Hamburg steak.
High quality spatula right there. I'm glad we got it in our inventory as an item. That seems like a strange extra step, but I'll take it.
Whoa. What a
Welcome,
feast.
Mira. Welcome. All these people who live in this house, and none of us are actually the people who are supposed to live here. We're a bunch of freeloaders. Hell yeah.
Miracle.
Did you make all of this? Amazing.
She only made it because she has the hots for Abe. And you happen to be here too, so you get free food, so that works out alright.
We'll eat once Juro gets back.
They are freeloaders. Well,
Why don't you go wash up while we
I
wait?
can't remember what, actually check right now. I can't remember what her reason for living there is. Miura's reason is because he's straight up here from the year 1945, and being 40 years offset from where he's supposed to be has made it a little difficult for him to, go and live at home. But her reasoning eludes me right now. So let's go and double check her bio. Bio. Here we go. Megumi Yakushiji comes from the future, the destroyed world of 2025, a composed, laid-back girl who's also a hopeless romantic. Megumi Yakushiji, who hopes to bring back Juro Kurabe's past memories, encounters a cat who she names Fluffy. The cat asks her to enter a contract with him, the term being that he'll help bring back Kurabe's memory if she helps Fluffy fulfill his mission. So that didn't really tell us why she's saying there. They did get into that at some point, I'm just not remembering it right now. Yeah, Cat, have you not seen did you not see the earlier sessions of this game? I thought you were here for those. But yeah, no, there's a talking cat in these games. Or at least every time we've had her storyline, there's been a talking cat. We might not have hit on that last time.
Sounds like you're pretty hungry.
It's okay. I will wait.
Well, it seems like Juro is going to be late. Go ahead and eat before it gets cold.
No, I could never.
Yeah, although technically a lot of people are time travelers in this game. A lot of people are from 2025. This is 1985? No, is it? Yeah, this is 1985. Okay, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I think this is 1985. I would say about a third of the roster is from 2025, but there are a couple people from 1945, and there are a couple people from 2060, I think. And that's where all of the playable characters come from. But there are more time periods beyond that. It's a lot to manage. A lot of calendar management. A lot of calendar management 2022. I said the name of the stream. That's what I called the stream, and I got to slip the name of the stream into the stream, so that means I win at streaming. Yeah. Let's turn off this. I'm getting tired of this show. Just turn it off for now. Hey, what am I doing? I forgot what I was doing.
Please, I insist. Go ahead.
Are you sure? But what about you, Megumi-san?
Don't worry. I'll eat with Juro.
I see. In that case, I'll do as you suggest. Thank you for always preparing our meals. It was as delicious as ever.
Oh, thank you.
Can I help you with anything?
That's okay. I've already put away the cutting board and everything. Why don't you go watch some TV and relax?
TV?
That's better.
It's like the radio, but there's pictures. Crazy, right? This is the future. We've got moving picture radios. Future! Future! This is the future dance. Hers actually kind of looks like a little dance. Look at the footwork. It's good. Good footwork. I like it. I like it. Don't see how the law would handle time travel? Yeah. I don't. I hate the law. The law sucks. Fuck the law. I want to break it. I hope they handle it poorly. I wanna steal things through time. Have you guys ever played Where in Time? It's Carmen Sandiego. Because she gets to go through time and steal stuff from history and it goes wild. It's a good game. Highly recommended. Very educational. Legally speaking, government would probably estimate age off of genetic damage. No. It's a cool game. It's an old game. I mean, you probably wouldn't have played it. It was like a 90s point-and-click adventure game, so it's very old, and I don't think there's any way to play it now. I don't think they put it on Steam ever. Was it 90s? It might have been early 2000s. Either way, it's very old and probably not available on anything anymore. But there were a bunch of... It was cool. It was a cool spin-off. You enjoying the music?
You don't have to wear your hat in the house. The surgical scar on your forehead doesn't bother me.
How did you know this scar was from surgery? Did I tell you?
Well... just a lucky guess.
I see.
Sus. It was very sus. Hello, Drynaff. Welcome to the stream. Playing some more, I was about to call this Little Witch Academy, and I don't know why, because that has nothing to do with what we're playing right now. We're playing 13 Sentinels, and my brain apparently doesn't work. Yeah. Apparently he has a surgery scar. I didn't realize the scar was from surgery before. Let's remember a secret.
Oh, it all happened right here.
Flashback! Last week at the Karate House.
That. Keitaro Miura is a witch. You can't overlook him just because he lives here.
Oh,
but Juro could be home any minute. Does it have to be now?
Yes, right now.
We're going witch hunting. Alright, you guys ready to go all Madoka Magica on this guy's ass? Let's do it. Let's do it. And we gotta sneak up on him very carefully so he doesn't notice.
Now on to the next headline. The video store explosion.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Found that the accident was the result of a gas leak.
This is what happened before.
He's pretty oblivious. I like it. He would be oblivious, though. Yeah, we got a magical gun. We entered a contract with this talking cat, and we shoot people. That's what you do in robot games. Clearly. It's, I think it's actually, so Fluffy tells us we're shooting witches, and I think Fluffy is full of shit. I think we're actually just shooting people so they forget their memory. Reminds me of the Catholic Ghost Story, if I got the name of the anime right. Yeah, no, Ghost Stories, I think, plural. Yeah, the one with the crazy dub. I don't know why we're not allowed to shoot the gun. Do we have to talk to Fluffy again? Maybe. A magical girl assassin, basically.
Come over here, you coward. Hurry up and shoot him. Right in
Her name is actually Megumi, but I always call her Maguka. For, like, obvious reasons. Can I shoot you?
Miracle.
I'll talk to you first.
You always wear your hat, even when you eat.
Megumi-san?
Why is that?
It's because I have a scar on my forehead. I thought it might be unpleasant.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, and the reason he doesn't remember this is because we shot him and he lost his memory of it happening. That makes sense.
That scar, it allows you to pilot a Sentinel. Isn't that right?
How do you know about that?
I also like whenever you enter your thought cloud, you can just listen to the game say magical gun. Right? It's good. It's good stuff.
You want to know how? I'll tell you.
I was trying to walk behind him so I could like shoot him without him seeing me, and then I just walked in front of him in the cutscene anyway, so that's fine. Pew pew.
I'm sorry, but I have no choice.
Pew pew pew.
This will hurt, but you'll soon forget.
You'll soon forget. The magical gun.
I'm sorry, Miura-kun.
Don't touch him. He's dangerous. Just as I thought. He's had surgery. There's a component embedded in his forehead.
So earlier when we were in combat, I was pointing out how whenever somebody has to get back in their mech, he's only kind of dead, Drynack. He's only a little dead, just a bit. I mentioned earlier in the stream when we were in combat that everyone, when they get out of their mech and they get back into it, they have like a start button hidden somewhere in their body, and then they use that point of contact on their body to like summon the Sentinel. So I guess the scar on his head is his version of that. So everyone has a scar somewhere, and that scar is where they were implanted with the chips that let them pilot the Sentinels. So that's what those start buttons they're referencing whenever you get in your Sentinel in combat are. Tell me your secret, then yeah. You asked, tell him your secret, then erase his memory. Hey, listen. I'm just doing what the cat tells me, okay? Yeah, the primary thing in this game is that at some distant point in the future, like I think in the year 2080 something, and only her, she's the only magical girl. Most of the storylines kind of focus on different sorts of tropes, but all of them kind of link together at one point in the timeline. And that one point in the timeline is in the future. They're all piloting Sentinels, which are their mechas, together, and they're fighting the kaiju. And the kaiju are these robot monsters. But then we learn from the story that those kaiju are actually all the different monsters from all of these different sci-fi movies. Like Godzilla was based off of an actual kaiju that attacks in the future. That kind of thing. And like Star Wars was based off of actual stuff that happened in the future. And all of these different stories were based off of things that actually happen in this battle we do at the end of like the Earth. And we've just been doing weird time loops through time constantly. And all of these characters are like, right now we're in 1985, but like half these characters are from 2025. A couple of these characters are from 2045. And we have a couple characters from 2060. And then there's like the kaiju destroying everything in 2080 and in 2060. And then there's like 2180 where there's like people on space stations pulling the strings, and like apparently everything got so out of control. Some of the party members like caused the end of the world, and so now we're stuck in a giant time loop. It's weird, and this game hits practically every like anime and sci-fi trope from like any show or movie or book, pretty much ever. It's kind of crazy and a lot to juggle, but it's cool. Start by for fact some smooth. Another humper has it in their ass and has to stop their ass and stuff. We literally had someone have it on their thigh. I mean, I don't know if someone has it on their back, but someone had it on their thigh, so it was close. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. It's a very good game. I highly recommend it, but the plot is very, very complex.
Obviously.
And,
There's many that...
everyone's story kind of has its own structure, and hers happens to be structured like Madoka, sort of. Whereas another girl, hers is just like E.T., but with time travel. Another person is like Sherlock Holmes investigation undercover agent person. And yeah, there's lots of crazy stuff going on.
Greatly covet this power. But it's not entirely bad. That component gave him immunity to the curse. This is a good catch.
The curse?
Yes, he is able to use magic and not suffer the same fate as Juro.
Yeah, definitely makes sense after that explanation.
All
I'm sure.
right, you see it.
No, at least you tried to make
Long
sense of
before
it.
he
Right now.
awakes.
That's what really counts.
I'd get out of here if I were you.
I've streamed this game like 7 times, and half the time I play it, I just review all the reading material, just because there's so much going on.
Next, we bring you a follow-up report on the gas explosion in Kyakicho. The administration claims
Let's watch
these
the news for a
explosions are
bit.
being taken seriously. Gas companies have been put on immediate notice and instructed to be vigilant in their inspections.
So we're back on present day.
Explosions. Something doesn't feel right. I'm home. Huh? Miura-kun, have you been at home the entire day?
Juro. Welcome back. Dinner's on the table for you.
It's fine. I'm not hungry, actually.
Come on. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you start.
Why do you care about me so much anyways?
Oh, is that bad?
Just quit treating me like a child.
She's not treating you like a child. She's treating you like she has a huge crush on you. But that's fine. If you need a place to stay, and you're like an awkward teenager, you probably shouldn't be living in your crush's house. I don't think that's a very rational decision. Or maybe that's just me. It is a very unfortunate place for their net keep. Treating you like fam? Oh, I don't know. I don't want. Wait, treating you like family? What are you talking about? No, we're playing as her. We're not the guy.
Miura-kun? What's wrong?
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere I need to go. I won't be long. A gas explosion? I need to see for myself.
Okay. I guess now we can talk to Fluffy. No one's around to hear us communicating with a cat.
You failed to shoot a Sekigahara. You're going too damn slow.
All right, sorry.
Why were you taking so long in there anyways? Striking stupid poses with your gun doesn't accomplish anything.
Yes, it does. It looks cool. Shut
When
up.
it comes to things like this, you need to do the deed quick. Quickly, you got that? I'm sorry I didn't catch that.
Got it.
My favorite Fluffy is when Fluffy is asleep because I can pretend Fluffy is a cute cat and not an asshole. Do we have anything in our head? Nope, head empty. You know what, Fluffy? I'm gonna turn off your TV, Fluffy, and you're not gonna have any entertainment. If only, wait, was it so hard to, there we go. There we go. Turn it off. No TV for you, Fluffy. Get wrecked. No, I didn't even turn it back on.
The ongoing Tsukuba Expo.
Oh.
The event has seen a record number, leaving the site heavily crowded
Well,
even
nothing
during the
that can be
holidays.
done about it now. But you'd better not screw up this time.
This time?
Shu Amiguchi, the floppy-haired dunce that hangs around Juro. He is also a witch.
Yeah, everybody's a witch with you.
You should still have some bullets left. Seal his powers tomorrow. Think you can handle that?
I'll get it done.
I don't think every cat that's named Fluffy is an asshole to at least one person. Just the one in this game and your sister-in-law's cat. Sure, there's some lovely Fluffies that are best friends with everyone they know.
Shuro.
You were waiting for me on purpose, weren't you? I keep telling you, if they find out, we'll get expelled.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Oh.
What's up?
Yo.
Good morning, Amiguchi-kun.
If I talk to Fluffy, Fluffy's gonna yell at me. Hi, Fluffy.
Did you leave your motorcycle?
You're very
Are
cute.
you watching me?
Sure did.
But won't it be bad if the school
Fine.
finds out?
Okay, he's being smart about it. He's not talking in public.
Huh? What's up?
It's
What do
Amaguchi.
you want?
We're supposed to shoot him because he's a witch.
I'm not here to talk to you, Kurabe-kun. It's you I'd like to see, Amiguchi-kun.
Also, for those who weren't here earlier in the stream, Amaguchi was having these weird dreams, and we got to watch his dreams finally after hearing about them all again. And his dreams, it's him grown up, but he's using the name of a different character in the game, and it's really, really creepy because he was in a lab and he was collecting data based off of all of his friends who were killed and turning them into cyborgs. So he was making android people out of his friends' memories, and it was very creepy. And there was like, one of the characters was there, but it was just like half of her with robot bits hanging out, and it was very awkward. Your best friend in high school is named Missile Launcher? I don't believe that. But okay. That would be an interesting name.
Me? You're from 1C, aren't you?
Yes.
I am. My name is Megumi Yakushiji.
Cool. So what can I do for you?
Well, I don't really want to talk about it here. Could we meet somewhere later? Just the two of us?
Oh, I see. How about after school? Let's say the roof of the new building?
The roof?
Yep. I'll be waiting.
New building rooftop has been added to the thought cloud. A version of Amaguchi is evil. It's been really weird in this game because we've had a lot of characters who've kind of repurposed in completely different roles. My best bet is that since we're stuck in a time loop, I'm imagining that there's probably a number of timelines and some of the characters turn evil, but like only in specific timelines. Because for instance, we have Yori Fuyusaka here, who's like a classmate and one of like the main characters. But there's also Miss Morimura, who's our teacher, who when she has her hair down, looks like an older version of Fuyusaka, and they've mentioned that in the story. Except she's also like evil, where Fuyusaka isn't, and I think like the timelines have split, and like sometimes there's like multiple versions of the same character in the story, but we're still kind of piecing it together. I think we're like 35% through. Yeah, time loops are very cool, but this is a very, very elaborate one, so it's been a lot to keep track of because it's got so many different time periods. 2187, 2188. Is this in any sort of order? 2104, 2089, 1976. I didn't even realize we had a 1970s. It starts in 1944 and it goes all the way up to 2065. It's not even the latest. The latest it goes to is 2187. And we're constantly going back and forth through these time periods. And the weirdest thing is a lot of the same cast that's living in 1985 is doing stuff in completely different time periods. And we've definitely seen some of them time travel, but sometimes it seems like they're just leading completely unrelated lives to what they normally have. You think Missile Launcher is a weird name? My cat is named Morph, but we call him Cat Dog because he acts. You said a friend from high school is named Missile Launcher. Having a cat named Missile Launcher or named Morph would be less weird, but having a person at a high school named Missile Launcher, that's not a name That's very typical for a regular high school student name. You know, if you were an adult and you like legally changed your name, I suppose you could make your name Missile Launcher. But I don't think it'd be very likely for someone to legally be named Missile Launcher as a kid. That seems pretty like a pretty big stretch. They might have been pulling your leg a little bit, but, or their parents were kind of crazy. Could be that too.
Does that bother you?
Oh yeah, Dryup, if you're interested in time loops, you would definitely enjoy this game.
I see.
As of right now, we are like 25 hours into the game, so there's a lot that's happened, so it might be a little complicated. But yeah, it's definitely worth playing. And if not played, I have a bunch of archived videos of it over on my YouTube, and there's other people who have like videos of it too. But it's a very good game. And it's definitely worth experiencing the whole thing if you ever have the chance. You got the cat when he was 4 and the cat died before you got here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Fluffy. I know what you're going to say. Do the deed quick, right? I won't fail this time.
You better not.
Wait, Rocket, did you mean to say up above, did you mean to say that your best friend in high school had a cat named Missile Launcher? Because I think your message said your best friend in high school was named Missile Launcher. But if their cat was named Missile Launcher, then I would believe that. Okay, yeah, so your message up above said your friend's name was Missile Launcher. That makes way more sense. Okay, I thought you were saying the person was named Missile Launcher, but if they had a cat named Missile Launcher, then yes, I would believe that. That makes so much more sense. Okay. I get it. I see. Yeah, you didn't say cat. You didn't specify cat up above, but I get it now. It makes sense. New building rooftop. Go to the roof.
Shu Amiguchi. I wonder if he's already on the roof.
Just a minor typo, but now that we understand, it makes a lot more sense.
There he is.
I think next name Missile, I think of
Shoot him.
the dog in Ace Attorney and the dog in Ghost Trick, because both of those dogs are named Missile.
Here we go.
That's close. Not a cat, but still a pet named Missile.
What's got you so spaced out?
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I mean, even if I wasn't loopy, I would make typos.
Look like hell.
I constantly am making typos.
Something weighing you down?
So
Yeah.
we got to the bottom of it though.
Oh, I totally forgot.
Magical gun. You totally forgot? I didn't forget.
What the hell?
Get shot at.
Quickly.
Oh,
What the hell is this thing?
a gun?
You're one dangerous girl.
Just because I want to shoot someone in the face 5 feet away from you doesn't mean you have to do something about it.
Can't have
Jeez.
things go that way. I need to wait for the right moment.
Oh, that didn't actually happen. That was like, you made such a stupid decision that the game is going to let you try again because that was really dumb. That's what they're saying to me right now.
What's happening?
Oh, this is Yakushiji-san from 1C.
Yes, it is me. I am not here to shoot you. Hello.
She stopped me this morning.
Yes,
Told
I
me she
did.
had something to talk to me about.
Yes. I would like to talk to you with my gun and without Ogata here.
Sheesh. Sometimes you're real annoying to be friends with.
Because he's a playboy.
I'll just get out of your way then.
I'm just one of his myriad of girlfriends. Now that he's gone, shoot him in the face. Oh, I'm not allowed to shoot him anymore?
Again?
Oh, just stuff from middle school. Girls used to confess their love to me in front of him all the time.
It's a very good pompadour. Yeah, no, Ogata's got like She's got the full-on Josuke pomp going on. It's very nice.
Oh, wow. Is that what this is about? I'm sorry, really. But I've got feelings for someone else.
That's not what I came here to tell you.
Oh, sorry. Awkward. So, what do you need?
Gun. Magical
I
gun.
need to apologize. This might hurt a little anyway. Mission accomplished.
Sentinel number 20. Transmitting.
What's going on? Oh shit! Oh. So when she shot his scar, it triggered the Sentinel to show up.
A robot.
This robot.
No way.
Juro.
So Juro is not aware that he is a pilot at this point in time.
What did you,
You shot Amikuchi-kun with a gun.
I mean, it happens
A giant
sometimes.
robot appeared.
Okay.
You saw everything?
It's pretty normal, right?
Why did you... Where did it fly off to?
He acts like this isn't something that happens every day. Let's see. Well, it definitely flew off far enough that I can't see it anymore.
What the hell did you do this time?
Exactly what you wanted me to. God, Fluffy. Are you never satisfied?
He must have come into contact with Miura too. Damn it, how irritating.
Juro, he saw me do it.
I'll take care of it. What are you still doing here? I need to manipulate his memories and make him forget everything he saw. You think I can do that with you hanging around? Take a hint and scram.
Sorry, I haven't had a chance to read your message yet, Rocket. I'm finishing out the scene and then I'll read it. Right. What have we got going on? If we're talking about names, is it normal to be named after an American battleship? No, the cat is definitely not a cat. Yeah, well, I mean, battleships are named after people all the time, right? So, like, it'd still be a people name. Like, I don't know how people normally name people. I've never named a people before. But, like, if you're naming them after name an object that's named after a person, then I guess that's not that crazy. If you're naming them after a ship and the name of the ship is like, oh, this is the B468 helicarrier or something like that, then yeah, that's a terrible name for a person, and that person should not be allowed to name people. American battleships are named after states, right? I think a lot of them are, but I don't know if all of them are. I am definitely not the person to ask about that one, but I know, like, what is that? Azure Lane? Yeah, Azure Lane. In Azure Lane, don't they have, like, characters named after ships, and, like, some of them are, like, Wisconsin and Wyoming and stuff like that? I think a lot of them are states. Maybe they're, like, cities, too, though. I don't know. But America's probably had more than 50 battleships, so they probably have a few naming conventions they work with. It's not magic. Alright, close results. Alright, actually, I am going to make a very, very brief little break again. Ohio. Yeah, there's an Ohio ship girl. Wait, is there? Is Ohio actually one of them? Ohio ship girl. I looked up Ohio ship girl and Battleship Girls USS Wichita Heavy Cruiser PNG. Contact Collection is also a thing. So there's Azure Lane and there's Contact Collection, and they both do that. It's very strange to me. That's a lot of things going off of a very weird gimmick. But, you know, as long as people are having fun with them. Both your brother and I were named after battleships, but I was the only one to be named after an American ship. I see. Yeah, I mean, I again, if the battleship is named after, like, an actual person name, then I think that seems pretty reasonable. And I mean, states are named after people too, aren't they? Like, generally speaking, states are named after, like, people. I don't actually know, really. I always assumed that most of these things were named after, like, people's, like, last names or something at the time. Like Washington, you know, George Washington, and then Washington is a state. So I just assumed that was the same way the other states got the names. Anyway, I'm going to take a very brief little intermission here again, and then we'll probably go for another 30 minutes or so. Maybe a little longer, we'll see, depending on how long these story segments go. And I'll be right back with you all in a couple minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Sounds good. All right, see you guys soon. And we're back. Hello again. Hi, everybody. Did you have a good break? I hope you did. I shoved my mouth full of food, and now I'm satiated. That's the right word for that, right? Satiated? I think so. Anyway, welcome back. I hope your break was good too. Gameplay. Let's play more game. Video game. That's what we're doing. There was something I was going to say and I forgot. Gameplay. Yeah, we're here. All right, let's see which campaign we want to go with this time. Sekigahara, complete Natsuno Minami's Exterminator. Okay, let's do some more Minami. So Minami's story mode is, she found a little robot. The little robot's name is BJ. Kind of like an E.T. type character, but it looks more like Wall-E. We'll go into the thing. Review this before we start her chapter. Alright, Natsuno Minami is an energetic and honest female student who is part of the track team. She loves watching sci-fi shows and is an avid fan of the supernatural, who genuinely hopes to have an alien encounter herself. Her childhood nickname was Dr. Space. She has a family of 5, including her parents and little brothers. Yuki Takamiya is her childhood friend and her closest confidant. One day, Minami finds BJ hiding in the rec room. He's in search of a memory cell on Sentinel number 17, so she decides to help him find them. She's very close to her neighbor, Granny Tamao, who is also Juro Karabe's grandmother. Yeah, little BJ. We're going to look at BJ as well here real quick. Where you at, BJ? BJ, small mysterious robot that Natsuno Minami finds. He requests Minami's cooperation in finding the memory cell. Yeah, now. Back to the story. Zoom in the story. In search of Sentinel number 17, Natsuno Minami and BJ arrive in 1945. They were spotted by a local boy, Keitaro Miura, at the Tokisaka Shrine. That's right, she's currently stuck in 1945.
Right.
Ouch! My back.
Or she's not stuck in
Felt like I
1945?
was inside a washing machine.
Is she back in the present day again now?
Freaking inspection hatch. Definitely don't recommend.
BJ can do little
Hit my butt
transformations.
so many times. How am I supposed to get down from here?
Companion ladder on the front.
Oh.
You should be able to just use BJ like Clank and Ratchet and
Good
Clank
thing
and
I
just
used to
fly
get
around
up
with
here
them.
in the first place.
Just drop him to your back and use him as a miniature helicopter.
That was scary. Just the thought of slipping and falling all the way down. My hands are real sweaty.
Oh, look at BJ. I miss this little guy. See, these are the two characters who have like little companions. But Yakushiji's companion is an asshole demon cat. And Minami's is a cute little robot. I like the cute little robot. Alright. PE bag.
If BJ is about to be seen by someone, I'll just hide him in my PE bag.
Yep, that makes
Crisis
sense.
averted.
Crisis averted.
His
BJ.
name is BJ. He's an alien that came from a highly civilized planet. His mission was to protect Earth from other evil aliens.
Men in Black.
Secret agents rumored to deal in the extraordinary. And silencing those who witness UFOs. They call them Men in Black. No one really knows much else. Sentinel number 17. Created to fight against the tripods. It's also the robot that BJ used to pilot.
Oh yeah, so all the Sentinels are originally designed for robots like BJ, but then they got reworked for human pilots later. I guess that's also why we needed to be chipped, because the original mechanical pilots probably already had the chips in them to begin with. I forgot there were more than 2 Men in Black movies. I barely remember anything past the first one, though. That's the only one I saw multiple times. Oh, wasn't the third one the time travel one? I feel like the third Back to the Future, the third Men in Black was a time travel thing.
My room gets raided by my little brothers pretty often. Either way, I can't leave BJ at home. As for the track room, no one goes in there until after school. If I put him in my locker, odds are no one would see him.
I don't think we really need to worry about that at this point. We're past that part of the story, you know what I mean? Third one was time travel. Okay, I thought so, yeah. They went to like, Florida Spaceland. You know, Cape Canaveral, maybe? Went back to like some major flight. I don't remember. I remember that there was a movie. That's enough.
I can't believe my one and only Yuki-chan. She's working with the Men in Black. That means she can't know. She can't know about BJ.
Alright. Let's look around here.
BJ, are we... We made it back, right?
1985 building rooftop. See, I can just cheat and pause the game and I know that they made it back.
It is 1985.
Oh.
A robot as
Listen
big
to
as
his little
this.
voice.
I can't believe it's capable of time travel. Alien technology sure doesn't disappoint.
So we're not stuck in 1945 anymore. What's up, little guy?
Wait, where's Miura-kun?
He is already gone.
You mean he's somewhere out in the city right now? That's not good. What if those Men in Black get a hold of him? They probably want to take him to Area 51.
Our situation is more critical than his.
So Miura-kun, when he got to 1985, was very confused because he was in the middle of World War II when all this went down. And you know, World War II in Japan, that's when the tripods from War of the Worlds and all the other alien robots decided to attack. And so he got in his mech suit, and when he got out of his mech suit, he was in this strange foreign land that had skyscrapers and really tall buildings, so he assumed that he was kidnapped by the Americans, because he was just very, very confused what was going on, when in actuality, he was in the same place he was before, but 40 years in the future. Our robot that can't connect to the internet until the year 2000. The robot's not from 1985. I mean, the robot's not from this time period, so it has its own internal mechanisms that can keep track of it, sure.
Oh no. A bunch of police cars are starting to gather down there. I guess we did kind of destroy the building. Oh man, we're gonna get arrested, aren't we?
We need to leave.
Yeah, okay. What the heck are we gonna do about this?
Not to know.
Right. First things first. Let's get you in the bag.
Bag time! Bag adventure! We can go anywhere now. Robot gets very small. Hide in that little bag. That's a small bag. BJ is very compactable, though. Makes life easier. Back to the track and field round.
Seriously? Again?
He's not good at staying in hiding. You're gonna get our cover blown, BJ. You can't just run around and be a robot in 1985. That's against the rules.
I've searched for quite a while, but I couldn't find Miura-kun anywhere. I bet he got captured by the men in black. And it's all because of me.
You're not allowed to crack BJ open. You cannot. Don't you dare.
Sentinel number 17. Created to fight against the tripods. It's also the robot that BJ used to pilot. It's even capable of time travel.
Oh, unless you mean crack open the Sentinel, by all means. Yeah, explore the heck out of that thing.
My notebook's not in here.
Research notebook has been added to the thought cloud.
My research notebook on aliens. Where did I put it again? I was writing in it during class today.
Did somebody steal it?
Yeah. I took it to the audio-visual room.
Oh.
Crap. I totally left it there, didn't I?
Probably. Probably says, I have a robot alien that I keep in my bag in the gym room. I hope nobody finds this notebook. Signed, Minami. And then someone found the notebook, and then everything was over forever. Back from your super long shower. Welcome back, Ziryu. I hope you feel nice and relaxed and ready to unwind.
It has all sorts of records on Alien BJ, too.
Yep, see? That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
Someone saw it.
It would. It really would. We should probably go find that. Alright, BJ. Gotta get the bag. Get the bag. Good, good. Alright, and now, BJ. You get it in the bag, little guy.
I'm sorry I have to lock you up, BJ, but those men in black are still wandering around.
In you go. Alright. Let's go find our notebook. Handy dandy. Top secret. Probably shouldn't misplace when there's a bunch of government agents wandering around the campus notebook. Oh no, they're right there.
Man in black.
They're always right there. There's like always a man in black right there. It's not that surprising.
Hey, stop right there!
Okay, probably shouldn't have run into the guy. That's probably not the right decision. Okay, let's try again. Better.
Man in black.
So we're not going that way. Now we just have to wait. Yep, okay. See you later. North Building.
It'd be bad if someone saw my notes. I gotta
No,
get
no,
my notebook back.
No, go. I almost got busted. You can think later.
Aw, yeah. Got it.
Yeah, got it.
All right, Minami. Listen up. All top secret documents need to be kept extra secure from now on. We can't afford leaks. Put them somewhere safe and keep a sharp eye on them. Right. You got it, boss.
Natsuno, we have to keep moving.
She's trying to have a
I
conversation
know.
with herself,
To the
BJ.
gate,
Give her
right?
time.
No. I've detected an unfamiliar signal.
Oh no.
It's coming this way.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Unable to identify. Estimated threat level is extremely high. Leave this area now.
That's intimidating. Alright, let's go here. Is Tony the threat? Is that fake Tony?
You saw me?
Is that Terminator Tommy from the future Dream World? Oh shit.
What the heck?
Oh shit.
You almost hit me.
Oh, didn't this bathroom totally got destroyed last time we were playing. So, that is not Tommy Kisaragi. In one of our previous sessions, we were playing as Yuki, the cool delinquent girl, and investigating what happened to Minami, because Minami went missing. So what's going on right now? This is before Minami went missing. During our investigations as Yuki, in a previous session, we learned that the bathroom in this building got blown the fuck up. And the only person who was seen at the scene of the crime was Tomi Kisaragi. They say this is not Tomi Kisaragi, and I am inclined to believe that. When we asked Tomi Kisaragi about this, she had no idea what the hell we were talking about. And that makes sense. As today we learned that in the distant future, Amaguchi, now going by a completely different name, after all of his friends were killed by Karabe in a big old mech battle thing, took AI versions of his friends' memories and created Terminator robots out of his dead friends. And those dead friends are probably some of the body doubles we see running around today. And that's figuring out the plot as you go. Anyway, she's a Terminator, so we gotta run.
What? So she's an imposter?
No, it's an android created in her likeness.
Oh, I get it. Those evil aliens are after you. So they made a robot to track you down.
Where are we now?
I ran into the bathroom.
This is a dead end. There's nowhere to run.
Not helping.
It's too late.
Alright, Rock and I will read that after we finish this scene. Where can we go? Where can we go? Where can we go anywhere? Can we go anywhere? No, not much to consider here. Go outside is our only option. Nope.
She's right there.
Except it's not an option because she's right outside the door. Shit. Bathroom stall. Hide. No one would check in the stalls in a bathroom. It's the perfect spot.
Well.
Shit.
Please don't make me use force. Just do as I say and come out quietly.
Someone else is here.
What a surprise. How'd you find me here?
I thought number 17 was gone, but its signal led me here. Now that I've found 426, I can't just walk away.
426 is a future space fugitive who is also a Terminator. And so, when we previously saw 426, 426 looked like a different character. So it seems that 426 is potentially not the android we saw previously, and it's actually this Tomi android. Maybe?
Whatever you have planned, I won't let you go.
Wait. When we saw Fugitive 426, 426 is the prison member of an escaped criminal from the future. The first time we encountered 426, 426 actually was reported as looking like Eiseki Gahara. So, that may have been 426. This might be 426. They might be the same android, but I don't think that's the case. So maybe they give off the same signal.
Through with it.
You know Ida was full of crap, don't you?
I tried to do my best explaining, but honestly, I'm still figuring this game out as I go too. So
Many people fell victim to you.
probably some bad
That's
info.
still true. That's why I have to destroy you here and now.
You're awfully dramatic for a machine.
And I'm awfully strong, too.
Hold up. Yuki Takamiya, one of our main characters, was investigating what happened to Minami in the scene that's currently playing out. Yuki Takamiya was working together with fellow classmate Erika Aiba, who's not a playable character, to do the investigation. Prior to this scene, she never mentioned anything about 426 or the Sentinels. So all this information is stuff that's brand new to us, but we thought she was just a regular classmate working with Yuki. And it turns out she herself is also an android, so she had ulterior motives in joining Yuki and trying to find her missing friend.
Well, his body really is falling apart. I can barely hold my gun straight. Didn't think I'd ever see these sorts of violence. I would have expected it, knowing who you were. I guess even your heart is just a machine. You're a monster yourself. No answer from me. Whatever. Makes it all easier.
That was a lot.
Happened? It seems quiet now.
Yeah. So we just had an android battle in the bathroom.
Holy crap. What a mess.
And now we know she's an android after that scene too. So that's another big plot point. Alright, now I can pause and read the message. There was a robot that was made in the late 1980s and early 1990s that was made, and some of them looked like BJ, but what was really cool is that they could record their movement onto cassette tapes using sound tones, and have a second cassette tape that was used for recording messages and playing music. But the robots were super expensive and even more weird. That is cool though. I like the idea that they're able to record that information on cassette tapes. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'd be very new tech when they were doing that, so it would get very expensive. Those were called Tomy Omnibots. Interesting. I'll have to look into that more later. Thank you for telling us about that. Actually, you know what? Here. There's crazy stuff going on the screen, I realize, but I'm going to try to find a picture of the Tomy Omnibot, just so we can have a visual on that real quick. Tomy Omnibot. Oh yeah, there it is. See if I can just save a big one real quick. There you go. This is the robot Rocket was talking about in the chat just now. He did get those gears turning. So yeah, this is the Omnibot that ran on the cassette tapes to move around and record its movement patterns. Androids, man, we're lucky that they're just in game and nowhere else in the stream. Yeah, well, I mean, I know. Well, we do. Gears are kind of like androids. I know we got Justice down here. You could consider Justice an android for sure. Just within her own universe's lore, which is a little bit different. And of course, Nier, which we didn't play this week. Apparently, that's about androids and not humans. I was a little confused on that, but now I understand. Robot craze of the 80s. Robot crazes should never die. Robot crazes are the best. Let's keep them going. Anyway, speaking of robot crazes, let's look at some seriously messed up shit. That's pretty bad to look at. So this is the Tomy robot we saw in an earlier scene. Except the last time we saw this robot, it did not have legs. So I'm a little happier seeing it with a full body rather than as just a torso with a head. Still doesn't look great. Hello, Zayden Vera. Welcome to the stream. You like robots? Well, we're playing a very robot-filled game, so it's a good time to be here. Robots are cool. Terminator-style androids, though, are a little rough to deal with. Although, Apparently, this one Terminator-style robot beat up the other Terminator-style robot. So hopefully this one's good.
Hey. Mouse on?
You don't like robots getting skin put on without reason besides making them look... Yeah, no, robot skin is, like, creepy. That's, like, part of why, like, seeing her with the skin peeled away is, like, so nasty to look at. Again, she has legs this time, so it's better. If there's no practical reason, yeah. I mean, the practical reason in this case is that they can blend in with society, but that's not a good practical reason. That's a scary practical.
Whoa. It really is a robot. It looks just like Usami.
You have love for all robots? Even the murderous ones, the murderous robots that want to kill? You have love for them as well? I won't judge. I mean, too much. I might judge a little bit, but I don't know. I'm coming around. You know, playing Nier, there were some pretty friendly robots in that game. And I'm starting to come around to the idea that robots might not be the end of the world like I was treating them. But, I don't know. I still have this weird distrust of machines. And I'm working on getting past it slowly.
What are you doing here, Tamao-san? And this... Did you do all this?
Natsuno, stay back.
Hey, don't jump out like that.
She's also an android. Created in Tamao Karabe's image.
She's a robot too?
I'm the one who called her here. However, as of a few moments ago, I can no longer identify her.
Okay, so here's what I got. You know, I was just telling you 426 used to look like Sekigahara, and now 426 looks like Tomi Kisaragi. BJ can no longer identify her because 426 is not the android body itself. 426 is the artificial intelligence. And the reason we've seen two different versions of 426 is that 426 has been jumping from one Terminator-style body to another. So 426 was previously in Sekigahara's body, took over the Tomi android body, and now, in the middle of the fray between the two androids, has taken over Ida's body. Was that her name, Ida? I think that was her name. But it jumped hosts again. I think that's what they're going for here. You don't think that's the same model you were talking about? One had two arms, and then he only had one. It was a related model. I took the first picture from a Wikipedia model on the series of robots, but there were a few pictures there, so I probably grabbed the wrong one. But it's similar design, just maybe a different model number. Yeah, 426 is a body hopper for sure.
I didn't expect you to be here too, Miura-kun.
Alright, we're getting a new plot twist every 2 seconds of this scene. So that's kind of a lot to do with Miura. For those who don't remember who Miura is, there's Keitaro Miura is a boy who shifted from 1945 to 1985. He was considerate, very earnest, takes good care of his little sister. He hides his forehead scar. So we have Keitaro Miura, and then there's Miura's sister, who is Shihiro. Kun doesn't specify a gender, does it? Kun is just younger? Is Kun a gendered title, or is that just like for younger people? I'm thinking that BJ has an artificial intelligence living inside of it based off of Chihiro, who was Keitaro Miura's little sister. Again, every single sentence of this scene has been some sort of revelation.
You switched bodies. Glad to know.
BJ! BJ? Say something!
Don't worry. He's not broken.
What did you do to BJ? Why did you come for him?
Forgive me. We seem to have a misunderstanding. I've come for you, Natsuno Minami.
What?
Those monsters, the ones that destroyed the city, they have a new commander. And it's you. So,
Okay.
starting now, I'll be the one giving you orders.
So now we not know what actually went down in the bathroom.
Glad to know.
A lot. And she doesn't remember any of that now, right?
What the?
Yeah.
What am I doing here? What the heck happened?
But the red glasses are left behind. That's the one clue we found that
That's
Toby was
right.
here previously.
I came to get this. And then... I feel like I saw Usami.
Usami is a nickname for Tommy.
I can't really remember what happened here.
Damn, that scene had a lot going on in it. For the number of times we've done, like, redundant time loops, that was just, like, all brand new information. Okay. Can I look at these glasses? No. I don't think we're allowed to look at the glasses because Yuki's supposed to find them when she comes back later. Robots are kind of pog. Even if they kill us all, they'll likely just keep enhancing and conquering the universe, and it'll be kind of pog to be the race that created machines that brought doom, like a supervillain. You know what? You did say pog a lot in that statement, so I'm inclined to give you at least a little credit. I'm a little iffy on the robot takeovers, but it would be kind of pog. It would be kind of pog. Yeah, it's kind of pog. I mean, that would make us like supervillains. You guys want to be supervillains? Are we the villains now? Is that what this is? Is this the corruption arc? Anyone here who's younger than 20? No one here, nobody, I don't think anyone here would be younger than 20. Oh my god. Rocket, you post stuff like that in the chat, and you make me feel old. You're making me feel so old now that you have to tell people what dial-up is. Oh my god. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Now I feel ancient because of that. Let's see. Some perspective of aliens. They're trying to research the race that created the machines, and they got Earth and so culture. Yeah, that would be interesting. If you don't know what dial-up is, I don't think you're old enough to be in my chat. This is set to 18 up after all, though. So I mean, there shouldn't be anyone below 18 in here at least. And I feel if you're 18, you should at least have a little bit of an idea what dial-up is. Man, dial-up was still a thing in the 2000s. For a good while. If you don't live in a major metropolitan area, dial-up was definitely a thing for a long while. At least until like 2008, but probably beyond that. If you don't live in a major city, dial-up didn't go away. I don't know if there's dial-up now anywhere, but at least in this part of the world, the infrastructure is not great when you're in the country. dial-up is all I had when I was down in the shelter underground. On yesterday's meet stream, you searched for old cartoons on Google, and stuff like Gumball and tunes from like 2010 came up, and it made... Oh my god, if you're gonna call Gumball old... Oh, no. No, you can't call Gumball old. Can't call Gumball old. If you want to call SpongeBob old, I'll accept it. But like Gumball is not even old. That's not old at all. That's no. Oh, and we're all aging double speed all of a sudden. That's what's going on. Yeah, no, SpongeBob started. I want to say SpongeBob started in like '98. I think 98. Let me double check. SpongeBob. 99. SpongeBob started in 99. Listen. The one thing that was nice about the meat stream is they did feel a little less old on that stream because of how many of the cartoons on there were 90s cartoons. Grandfather's old pacemaker monitor used to use. I didn't know pacemaker monitors used internet connections. Is that just so like they always have like a direct link to the hospital in case of an emergency purpose? I mean, that would make sense. You wouldn't need a super strong signal, I wouldn't think, for that. It doesn't seem like data-wise it should push too many boundaries. Yeah, it was nice. Like, okay, the amount of, like, the fact that there were a lot of cartoons from the 90s there, it's great. I didn't have to feel old. And in fact, there were a lot of cartoons from the 80s there, and I got to feel kind of young for a second. So many wacky dial-up things. Yeah, I just remember I had a Dreamcast. I got a Dreamcast, and that was like the first time I was able to have like my own computer on the internet, because there was like a web browser on the Dreamcast, so it was like my own personal computer, and I could plug it in the dial-up, and I could browse the really shitty Dreamcast web browser. I could download stupid mods for Sonic Adventure. It was fantastic. There was a dial-up adapter for the Super Nintendo in Japan to make bets on horse races online for people. Yeah, I heard there was a whole bunch of stuff like that for the Super Famicom. There were also some games that specifically used the internet for the Super Famicom as opposed to the Super Nintendo, which did not get any of that functionality over in the West. Like, for instance, one game I played a ROM of because there was no other way. Oh, Satellaview wasn't dial-up. Wait, how did Satellaview work then? It was a one-way connection? Okay, interesting. Oh, so it was one way in that, like, you could download stuff from it, but there was no way to upload. So you just kind of a way to save things locally, I suppose. So there were multiple dial-up options they had back in the Super Famicom days. Interesting. I just remember that I played Radical Dreamers, which was a visual novel sequel follow-up to Chrono Trigger, which was very strange because it had practically nothing to do with Chrono Trigger at all. It was just a visual novel about some original characters, but then they ended up using that as like a foundation for when they made Chrono Cross in the future. But I always enjoyed that game because it was my first time playing like a visual novel, and like I was never a super big reader because I got like really, really bad attention problems, and it's hard for me to focus on a book. But when they put some colorful graphics behind the book I'm reading and they play mood music to fit the scene, and like it scrolls and it's like got a whole bunch of engaging visual elements like that, it was like, oh wow, I can get behind reading with something like this. And that's like part of the reason I love reading in video games now, is because of that experience back in the day. Oh, you missed your GameCube. GameCube was a good console. GameCube was a very, very solid console. I think that was like one of the best things Nintendo ever made. it's frustrating that like I preferred the direction they were going with the GameCube to the consoles they've made since the GameCube. Like, I think they've been making amazing games since the GameCube. I think they continue to knock it out of the park with their games. But I don't think the Wii was... The Wii was an important console for sure, in that it had a very broad appeal. But I would have rather had like a GameCube 2 than a Wii, because like I was already a customer with the GameCube. I didn't need the gimmicks to sell me on video games. And then I thought the Wii U was a really good idea because the DS did it really well, but then they just didn't put anything out on the Wii U, and it just kind of flopped because they just mishandled that whole situation. And the Switch has problems. It's a good idea, but it has some problems. The fact that it's like way underpowered compared to the other consoles sucks, and Joy-Cons are just not well made. The Joy-Con thing is continually frustrating to me. But the concept of the Switch is good. The Switch is good, but it has problems. I would have rather the Switch launched at like $100 more and had some higher specs, and I would rather they have. I love the Wii U. I love the Wii U. I think the Wii U was much... I prefer the Wii U to the Wii. I think the Wii was dumb as a console. I didn't care for the Wii, but I love the Wii U. I just wish that Nintendo handled it better. My problem with the Switch, first and foremost, though, is that the Joy-Cons are just a consistent problem. And they should have had that fixed before it released. And also, the battery life of the base Switch was nowhere near as good as it should have been. And the console should have just been more powerful. That said, all of Nintendo's games that they put out for the console, like 99% of the games they make are great. So I can look past the console shortcomings. As far as the Wii U, first of all, they shouldn't have called it the Wii U, because I went to so many businesses and always encountered the same thing. It was always people who thought the Wii U was like an extension or some sort of thing, a tablet to go with the Wii. Because the Wii had Wii Fit, the Wii had Wii Play, the Wii had Wii Sports, the Wii had all these things that were Wii Plus something. So when you had a Wii U, it didn't sell people on the idea that it was a new console. And what's crazy is the DS was like the most successful thing ever. The DS was fantastic. The Wii U could have done all the same stuff the Wii U did. The Wii U could have done everything the DS did. But they just didn't market the console well at all. And it just kind of floundered there. And it had some fantastic titles, but it just didn't sell the way it should have because Nintendo mishandled branding so bad on the Wii U. They were performance past 2000. The GameCube absolutely had good performance. The Wii was the turning point, but the GameCube had better performance than the PS2 did at the time. And I don't remember if the Xbox or the GameCube was more powerful, but I know that the GameCube, spec-wise, was actually more powerful than the PS2. It just had some weird graphical, not shortcomings, but anomalies. The way the graphics were rendered on the GameCube was different, and therefore it made the cross-platform stuff a little harder to develop for. That's when Nintendo started being kind of the company that third parties had to kind of do their own version specifically for the Nintendo console, because Nintendo just had a different core to how you would develop games on their system. I know the GameCube was a powerful console. You have aftermarket joysticks that don't have graphic. Yeah, no, aftermarket Joy-Cons make a huge difference in improving the experience quite a bit for the Switch. I know it's witchcraft, the fact that the second small control stick on the new 3DS isn't connected. I've never actually heard that before. That's really interesting. Oh. So is the second control stick just using like infrared or something, or how does that even work? I love the 3DS. The DS and the 3DS I think are amazing. I have no complaints about those. I think they went crazy with the two-screen thing, but it actually panned out very well. Like, I think the two-screen gimmick was a crazy gimmick, and they made it work. Whereas I think the Wiimote was kind of a dumb gimmick, and I don't think it ever really got justified super good. There were some good Wii games for sure, but I don't think the gimmick itself was very good. Like, the best use of the Wiimote was just Wii Sports and like Wii Play, like the Nintendo first party mini game collections designed around it. You just saw someone take one apart and it's little. That's cool. I'm gonna have to look that up later because that sounds pretty crazy. It sounds like some interesting tech there. Anyway, wow, that was a big detour. I get heated about Nintendo stuff because I love Nintendo's games, but I think as a publisher and as a console developer, they could be doing so much better, and they get in their own way a lot of the time, whereas their gaming development is like still doing great. There's a lot of like archaic elements of their company as a whole, which, I mean, they're an old company. Nintendo's like 130 132 or 133 years old, I think. Like, they're a really old company. And obviously, there's lots of change, but you're going to have people who have been running things at that company for many, many years, and you're going to have lots of people who are a little less adaptive to change. I know a lot of their internet stuff has especially been kind of backwards and been a frustrating point for a lot of people. Anyway, I always feel weird when I start shit-talking Nintendo, because, like, it's from a place of appreciation for the company, but I know a lot of people on the internet get incredibly angry when you say anything negative about Nintendo ever, so I always worry about bringing it up. Even though it's like, I want to see you do better because I believe in you, rather than, oh, I'm a stupid fangirl and I just want my favorite company to do better and not you. Haha. Anyway, let's play the game. That was a lot of detour. Get in the bag, DJ. Yeah, I just, there are some very vocal, angry fan bases on the internet sometimes. I've been attacked for my own opinion plenty of times, and it's like, I don't need people to agree with me, but, like, I'd like to be able to voice my opinion without people actively getting super, super aggressive about it. I don't remember which console that you could plug multiple of the same consoles into one another to give the one on the top more RAM. That was like a Genesis thing, maybe? I never had those consoles, but I remember the old Sega consoles could do some sort of plugging into each other thing. Why can't I quote my own message? Never mind. GameCube did have better specs. I guess the port of the games I played were just poopy. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, Ziryu, is that the specs of the GameCube were in fact better, but the way that the GameCube rendered graphics was very different from how the PS2 rendered graphics, and since the PS2 launched first, and like, people started learning how to develop in a certain way. And so when it came time to port things that they were developing from the PS2 over to the GameCube, there were a bunch of stumbling points where they'd have to actually rework parts of their game because of how different the graphical rendering technology was. Yeah, no, Zayden, you're being perfectly cool. I'm just talking about, like, angry kids on Twitter, basically. What was that? At one point, Nintendo ran a chain of... Yeah, they did Love Hotels, and then they did, what is the game called? They did the card game. The Japanese card game. I'm spacing on the name right now. That became very popular with the Yakuza, because gambling was illegal, so they just made a new card game. And it's just like, fuck it, we'll just make a new card game and turn it into a loophole. Just like how pachinko is such a big gambling loophole these days. Run away!
My cheek kind of stings.
Scar on cheek has been added to the thought cloud. Oh, okay, so her start button would be on her cheek then. Because she has a scar on her cheek. That makes sense. So when she got shot, that scar activated the No, she already had the scar. She must have already had the scar, because she already was flying around in a Sentinel prior to this scene. Eiseki Gahara is now unlockable. Of hotels, card games, whatnot. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, they were around for like nearly a century before video games were even a market. So they started in 1889, I think. Pretty sure. I remember doing some research on them. The whole loot box gotcha in modern games, like, how's that not? Oh, it absolutely is gambling. And the worst thing about the loot box gotcha thing is, like, a lot of times people will compare it to trading cards. And, like, here's the thing, I like a lot of free-to-play games, I like a lot of gotcha games, but I see the problem, and there's definitely people who shouldn't be doing those things. There are people with addictive personalities, and they can absolutely ruin people. And a lot of times they're marketed that way. I had a job recently, and I gotta tell ya, it breaks you on the inside when you hear people talking about how they're gonna market and advertise to whales, because it's like, we don't want to get everybody's money. We want to get, it's an actual thing with these companies where it's just, rather than try to get everybody's money, they want to get the most money they possibly can out of those people who are willing to, or manipulatable enough to spend thousands of dollars on the product. They'd rather get thousands of dollars from one person than get, thousands more customers. And it's the worst. And I gotta tell you, I don't work in the game industry anymore. For a while there, I was working in the game industry, and I don't want to work in the game industry anymore because this stuff was getting to me, because it is disgusting. But, yeah. I love gotcha games too, but you can love gotcha games and still think the system's trash, because there are a lot of gotcha games that have a lot to love despite these systems. And the thing is, a lot of people who make these games are making the games genuinely because they want to make a good experience for everyone to enjoy. But the higher-ups are still going to, want to cash in on it however they can. And a lot of times the people who have, the creative input and the people who have the terrible money-making schemes aren't the same people. And it's just kind of a take the good with the bad thing. Be fair, if you're a developer, you do all the work for literally none of the money. Yeah. It's pretty rough. There was something else I was going to say, I forgot. One thing, I always hear people compare it to, card games and stuff, but, it's worse than card games, because you know what? If you get duplicates of something in a card game, you have multiple of the same card, you can use multiple of the same card, or you can trade off the multiple of the same card. And a lot of times these gotcha games will be like, you have a duplicate, here's your currency to put towards getting another car that might be good, or it might be the same trash you already got. But if you collect 1,000 of these, and it's always like this thing where it's like, oh, well, you're getting something back in return, but you're really not. You're still losing, but they're giving you a little bit of a carrot at the end of a stick to keep you going. Yeah. No, I mean, there have been a lot of gotchas I really like. Like Terra Battle, I've gone on about on the stream before. I super loved Terra Battle, and its servers went offline. I super loved King's Knight, its servers went offline. Terra Battle 2, servers went offline. Final Fantasy Mobius I really love, but that's also gone offline. It's another reason I try not to invest too much in gotcha games, because sometimes they just stop existing, and I've had a whole bunch that I like just poof out of existence. Arknights I've dumped a bunch in the past, and then I stopped putting money into it, but I really liked that game, even though I wish it was just a paid regular game and not a gotcha. Genshin as well. I do at least appreciate, people complain about Genshin, but the nice thing, at least with Genshin's design, is that the gotcha aspects of Genshin are tucked out of the way, so that as a normal player, you don't have to constantly be confronted with a bunch of banners and advertisements trying to upsell you. You know, if you go online, you'll see advertisements and stuff trying to sell you on new characters, but if you're just playing the game, yeah, no, Genshin has a terrible gacha. But what I appreciate and respect in Genshin is that if you just play Genshin, you don't, a lot of gachas, you turn them on and you'll get like advertisements trying to be like, here's your new banner, here's what you can get, here's the new stuff you can get. When you turn on Genshin, you're just playing the game. And so if you're someone who's prone to doing a lot of gachas and you're already like in the gacha rabbit hole, Genshin's not going to be an improvement for you. But if you're not someone who plays gacha games, it's actually pretty easy to approach it and just play it with the characters they give you, because none of it's like forced. There's not the manipulative, the gacha rates are bad, but the manipulative advertising is not in your face in the title itself. And I appreciate that. And so basically complete without rolling all. Yeah, exactly. And like they give you enough characters just by playing the main game that you can have a full party. And it's one of those things too where if you spread yourself too thin on gacha, you're actually gonna have a harder time leveling everybody up. So in a way, by not doing that stuff, it's gonna be easier for you to get your party to a higher level without doing obscene amounts of grinding. Because I know people who grind every single day on that game because they're like, oh, I gotta get all my characters ranked up to level 60 now, and I gotta do the thing where you limit break them so they can make their level higher, and you gotta do all the dungeons and all the bosses, and you need to use your special resources to refill the bosses. And playing Genshin for the story and not the characters is a good way to do it. But even then, like, you know, you get to see the characters plenty in the story. You don't have to play as all of them to just enjoy the story. You only like, I can only go to 60 right now. Wait, 60? Yeah, I can go to 60 right now. I refuse to up the level of my world because I'm too casual. I don't play the game enough to actually, like, level people quicker than that. Also, if you are going to spend money on Genshin, I highly recommend not buying Primo Gems in bulk if you're not familiar with the system. There's a daily login that's like a $5 thing where you get like 90 Primo Gems a day for 30 days, and it's the best value. And then you get free currency by playing too. But also, you don't want to do that stuff. They give you a full party just by playing the game, and you can just use the free party. Anyway, getting really distracted. Yeah, I think you have to get to like what, level 20, or player level 20, or maybe player level 16. I think player level 16 on that multiplayer. For Ito, I don't remember which one Ito is. Hold on, let me look that up. Ito Genshin. Nope, that's SpongeBob. Ito Genshin. Not SpongeBob, Ito Genshin. You gotta remove the SpongeBob before looking for Ito. There we go. Ito is oh, that guy. Right, I've seen him. I got the Chinese opera singer girl. I thought she was cute, and that's all I wanted from the banner, so I'm happy. Yun Jen, I think it is. No, I'll never roll a 5-star game in your whole life. Hey, that's a good way to do it. Anyway, actually, I think we're probably going to end up wrapping this up shortly, so I don't know if I'm going to start another story tonight, but we can potentially unlock some mystery files, because we got 9 points for it. Not by choice. Oh, I get it, because you're just the pity system and the free currency. Yeah. Because what, it takes like 80 rolls to get a 5-star again? Alright. So, well, there is an update to 426, so let's read what they said after that last chapter. The Kisaraki android that 426 was using as his body got destroyed during the battle against the Tamao Kurabe android in 1985. Oh, Tamao Kurabe. That's what the character's name is. He then took over the Tamao android's body and managed to escape. Yae Miko. I don't remember who Yae Miko is either. Let's see here. My favorite character in Genshin of all of them is Sucrose, because I think Sucrose is really, really, really cute. And she reminds me of the Atelier games, and I really like the Atelier games because they're very cute too. Okay, yeah, I recognize Yae Miko. Let's see here, before. Alright, let's unlock some mystery file sections. Let's learn about the Tamao android. An android that looks like Tamao Karabe was developed by Tetsuya Ida, and Tamao's memories were transplanted into it. And Tetsuya Ida is the guy in the future who looks like Shu Amaguchi. She does have an alchemy bonus. She does. No, she is so clearly a reference to the Atelier series. Like, spot on. Look at, Atelier Eska. Let me write that in chat. Atelier Eska. I believe it's Eska. Let's see. If you look at her design and her hat, it's very clear that Sucrose's design is actually based off of her. And just with green hair. Kind of like Atelier Shally in the next game after Atelier Eska. But she's got a lot of like designs characteristic of that series, and that was what initially drew me to her. And then I found out that she in fact was an alchemist, so she's very clearly a nod to that series as a whole, which I think is great. I love references. I like Ito because of his attitude and voice actor, which is Max Middleman. Max Middleman, I recognize the name and I'm spacing on who he voices. Let me pop that in here too. Max Middleman. Definitely know the name though. I'm the voice actor. Sabito and Demon Slayer, I don't know who that is. Oh, that's a video game character. I don't think that's from the anime. Bedivere and Fates. Oh, voices an anime character in No More Heroes 3. I can't wait to play No More Heroes 3 one of these days. Oh, he's the voice of Ryuji. I definitely recognize Ryuji. Yeah. I need to finish Persona 5 one day. One day. I put that game on hold for a really long time. To the point that I'm feeling maybe like I should just start over and buy Royal at some point. Because I know Royal has a bunch of extra stuff. But I was also like 80% of the way through the first one, so I don't know. We'll see. One day. Red 13. The voice of Red 13 in the remake. The Final Fantasy VII remake. Oh, and the voice of Saitama. So there you go. That's a pretty big one. Those are the big standout ones that I recognize here. Be better to just play Royal at this point. Yeah, I think even though I'm like most of the way through that game, I know Royal has like a whole big segment at the end that's different. And also, doesn't Morgana lightens up on the, hey, you gotta sleep instead of letting you go do stuff, right? Kind of like the switch from Persona 4 to Persona 4 Golden, where you had like an extra time of day where you could do stuff. Sounds like we're using the whole time, and it's great. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, what is this? I got my voice back. We're going to see if I can go back and at least do it. Do a rocket, that'd be great. Maybe I'll just like finish my social links or something. Just because the thing is, there's never enough time to do all the social links. So I might just finish up the social links, but not finish the whole game, and then save finishing the whole game for Royal. I imagine even with the extra time in Royal, you still don't have time to do every social link all the way. Because I feel like that's never been possible to do, unless you're like using a guide for every spare minute of the game. It's a little less fun than being able to go freeform with it. Yeah, I'm not smart about it, those are the things, Aiden. I don't like planning ahead. So I don't think I'd actually be able to get all of them in one go. I know that's supposedly possible in a lot of them, but I usually get like less than half of them finished. Well, let's see, what else we got here that's new? New school building rooftop. Let's unseal that one. Do that one just for plot. Yeah, I mean, if you're going for the trophies, then that makes sense. A sealed off area where delinquents often gather. Shimonoguchi recently pried open a lock so anyone can access it as they please. You'll often find a handkerchief left out to dry up here. It looks like it belongs to a female student. I think that's Yuki's handkerchief, actually. Passageway. Passageway that connects the new school building to the old school building. It was originally supposed to be a hallway for connecting the old school building to a lecture hall. Instead, the new school building side houses the science room and the science preparation room. Old school building. This is the school from 1945. Holy shit, there's a lot to say on this one. What the hell? I do like that since it's time travel, they have alternate models of these buildings. So since it was new in 45, they have like a clean version of it, and then they have like the trashed version from the 80s. Actually, that might be later than the 80s. I don't know. Wooden school building that was built over 40 years ago. The floorboards creak and the doors are hard to open. The building is only lit by miniature naked light bulbs, which show the passage of time. The wooden school building that was built in 1944 used to be called Sakura National School back then. There were no students during the first year the school opened, as all students were enlisted or had entered the labor force. National schools were started in 1941, and many of the current schools were converted into them. Influenced by nationalism and fascism, national schools taught children the basic training necessary for citizens of the country. They aimed to train their body and mind and asked them to give their lives for the nation and for the emperor. Many schools trained children in military tactics as well as group training and rituals. By 1947, these schools were reformed under a new system, turning the focus back to education. And that last paragraph was actually a bit of history. Athletics building. The athletics building for Sakura High School's athletics club. About half of the students participate in some form of athletic club. The clubs with the highest member count are baseball for the boys and volleyball for the girls. Laboratory. The Cybernetic Organism Development Room in Shima Tech Lab number 6. It is located 6 levels underground in the year 2100. This was an experimental facility where everything but the brain was replaced by artificial objects in the human body. Suya Ida was developing a way to turn humans into androids, which we saw at the beginning of the stream and was really fucked up. I like Tomi. I think Tomi's a cool character. I don't like seeing her as a robot torso. That's a little creepy. Gas explosion. This is what they're talking about on the TV and what Miura ran out for earlier. An incident where Juro Karabe accidentally summoned a Sentinel when he touched Keitaro Miura's forehead. Karabe unwittingly transmitted a mysterious giant robot onto his favorite video store in the shopping district. The news report on TV said that it was a gas leak that caused the explosion and damaged the surrounding buildings. At the dock in 1945, Tsukasa Okino added a feature to Sentinel number 19 that copies over the Sentinel Force activation code to whoever comes into contact with Keitaro Miura. This is the reason Karabe ended up summoning the Sentinel. North Building fire. We were there just now. It wasn't actually a fire, but something trashing the girls' bathroom. Ever since this incident, Natsuno Minami stopped showing up at school. The destruction of the North Building girls' bathroom was the result of the battle between the Tomi Kisaragi android, who was after Minami, and Tamao Karabe's android. This is also when the entity inside of the Kisaragi android and the Tamao android switched places. So I was pretty right on the money with all of that. I'm glad that the plot's actually starting to make sense, because it is a lot. Let's see, and we got 4 more points, so let's unlock some other stuff. I guess we'll do the simple stuff. School bag, this is going to be the BJ bag. Oh no, this is just bags in general. A bag that students use when attending school. There are a few variants made out of natural leather, mainly cowhide, or artificial leather. Inside Yuki Takamiya's flattened bag is a steel plate instead of a textbook. Oh, it's nice so she can whack people with it. I love Yuki, she's great. She's the best character. Let's see. The uniform. This stuff here is like not plot relevant. This is just. I mean, the first stuff I was reading was plot relevant areas. This is just codex stuff for the sake of codex stuff, but I still think it's kind of fun going through it. The uniform that students at Sakura High School are required to wear. The boys' version has a stand-up collar, while the girls' is a sailor outfit with a big collar. Sakura High School is a comprehensive junior and senior high school, but all students wear the same uniform regardless of their grade level. The school uniforms are mainly used to specify which school students belong to, and heighten the student's sense of belonging. It's said that this historical and cultural significance is why they remain in use. Yay! Let's learn about PE bag. That's the one that had BJ in it, not the school bag. A vinyl bag specific to the school. The material isn't the best. It's uncomfortable when it sticks to your skin on sweaty summer days, and it's cold to the touch during the winter. It's so bizarre that these things even have entries. They're like so basic. It hurts like hell to land on a pair of safety glasses. Did you just land on a pair of safety glasses, Rocket? I hope not, especially if it hurts like hell. But I can believe that. But I hope you didn't just hurt yourself. Documents in the nurse's office. Miss Morimura's office. You did. I'm sorry. A document with a photo of Juro Karabe, but the name on it is Juro Izumi. So remember, Juro Izumi was piloting a Sentinel, pushed himself to the limit to protect his friends, and then took serious brain damage as a result of it, which caused amnesia. And then he came back as Juro Karabe after that point. But also apparently Juro Karabe killed everyone at one point. So that's fun. It says psych stabilized via drug administration. The patient is obedient and in general good health. The medication record that Ryoko Shinonome found in the nurse's office that contained the following details. Iori Fuyusaka, nanomachines anchored, memory transplant attempt number 7. Ryoko Shinonome, memory separation progressing, 3rd phase, like Juro Izumi, given personality formation measures. And that's all our mystery points. Let's see if anything else is highlighted with new information real quick. Natsuna Minami's has been updated. In the girls' bathroom, Funakarabe android destroys the Tomi Kisaragi android, temporarily shuts off BJ, and shoots Minami in the right cheek, which is what we just saw. Cool. 426. Yeah, we already read that part. We already read those. Alright, cool. So that's like everything. I think we're going to wrap it up there, though, because we're at about 4.5 hours. And, I got 3 hours of sleep last night, and I was already feeling sick, so I probably shouldn't push myself too much tonight. It's back to the office. Back to the office again. What's coming up? What's coming up? I don't have a schedule for next week yet because it's Sunday. But we are. Oh yeah. So Tuesday nights. Hopefully, as long as nothing comes up and gets in the way, Tuesday night I plan to do another fighting game night, and we're going to be doing Grand Blue Fantasy and Melty Blood. We're going to do 2 of them. We're going to do both those games. So if anybody wants to join in, it's PS4. We're going to play Grand Blue Fantasy and Melty Blood. And if you want to join in, you can. If you want to just watch, you can do that too. But that's what's coming up Tuesday. As for the rest of the week, I'm still kind of figuring it out. Next week's going to be a very busy one for me. But I definitely want to stream at least a couple times. And if there's nothing sooner, you can probably look forward to probably like Nier Automata and Earthbound Randomizer during the weekend. Just because I have a lot of games now, and I got to start rotating them around if I want to get through everything. And, you have a pair of safety glasses you use for work, and I guess when you kicked your backpack, tried to reach your trash can, they fell out of your bag, and you fell out of that. Oh, I'm sorry you hurt yourself on those. But I hope you feel better soon. And look, we got. Oh yeah, I made my Sonic TV off color. And mirrored the image. You know, just little extra precautions in case Twitch gets mad at me for playing the Sonic movie on loop in the back of my screen all the time. But now it's especially modified. And I doubt anyone would care anyway, but I made it look funny. So that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty much that. That's it for. I did invert the video. Yeah, I did. It's the colors are inverted and the video itself is inverted too. I flipped it horizontally. But I'm probably going to put something else on that screen eventually. I just keep meaning to think of something to put there. And I'll figure out something good to put. But that was just there because we were playing Sonic Mania this past week. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny? And so it's there. Anyway, I think that's it. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. It was fun. Hang on stream. Yeah, but then I'll end up getting in a loop. I don't want to have, like, the endless loop thing going on. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming out tonight. I will see you around. It was fun. And until next time, let me find you a raid target on my phone. Where'd my phone go? I had a phone, right? Hold on. Phone. Oh wait, I gotta go get my phone. Hold on. Hey, I'm back. Did you miss me? I was gone for like 2 seconds. Not enough time to miss me. That's okay. I understand. Let's find out who is going. Ed, please don't do that. Please don't flip out. It makes me look like I'm breaking. I'm not breaking. I'm working just fine. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you for the nothing. Thank you for the nothing. Thank you for 2. Thank you for 3. Thank you for 4. Yeah, just get those all out of your system right now. All right. Thank you for 4-0 redeems, Rocket. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to watch The Good Jared. That's Hank Hill himself is playing Mega Man Legends, which is a great game. And the Good Jared is a great streamer / Hank Hill from King of the Hill. At the same time, he's wearing a nice little outfit and everything. So yeah, I'll send you guys over there. We need to come up with a raid message here though. Mega Man is fun. Mega Man Legends is really fun. I miss Mega Man Legends. I wish that game didn't die. Let's see. Raid message. Let's figure this out. Oh man, this is the hardest part of every single stream. We have the bees has nothing to do with anything we did. That's just a random sentence. Let's see here. He took over the Tamao android's body and managed to escape. Let's see. I don't know, I usually try to make my message relevant to the stream in some way. I'm thinking about like the androids and number 426. Isn't Mega Man an android? Yeah, Mega Man. Oh, wait, it depends. I don't know if Mega Man Legends is an android, is he? Isn't like Mega Man Legends human? Some of the Mega Mans are androids, but I feel like Legends Mega Man might have been human. But maybe he just had a human face. Maybe that's all I'm thinking. I mean, regular Mega Man has a human face too. So I might be wrong. It's been a while since I played that game now. He was human in Legends. Okay, well, there you go. I just remember that game was fun. And I technically I played Mega Man 64. But Mega Man 64 is just Legends 1, right? And then there was like Legends 2, but that was PS2 only. I think that's how that works. Oh, you know what we're gonna use? We're gonna do, we could make a play on that in the raid message. I thought we could make it. Yeah, isn't Mega Man, yeah, that's true. I was just looking at the word magical gun on the screen. Thinking about androids. Mega Man has a magical gun. Androids have a magical gun. Do androids dream of magical guns? Question mark. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe the good Jared can tell us if androids dream of magical guns. Let's find out from the man himself. The man, the legend, and Kill. Alright, so raid. Good Jared. But yeah, thank you all again for coming by, and I will see you around next time. See ya.